Good Thursday, world. And we back. We live, man. Another episode of Band Dog Talker with that dog Gada. That's right. Salute to Young Ready with that pole position, Corey with that close second, and show enough. Got the podium tonight, man. Big salute to you, show enough. Big salute to you, chat. Salute to you, caveman. Yeah, we got a great cook up like we always do. You know, classes in session like it always is on Thursday nights. You know what I mean? No entertainment though. You know, there's other channels for that. There's other dog channels for that entertainment. However, for that classroom talk, God, that's what we all about, man. These dogs advancing these high performance working dogs. But like I always tell y'all, man, get prepared. Hopefully you guys are already prepared. You got your blunt Swisher sweets, backwoods, get your paper planes, you know what I mean? You got your bongs, whatever you got, man, get that ready to go. Put some herbal sensation in that and get it ready to go. That's right. You got your shots, right? What you got? What you sipping on? Tequila? What you sipping on? Hennessy? I mean, come on, man. Get your shots ready to go. You know what I mean? Get your brewskis, your Heineken, all that shit, man. Coors Light, your little what else they got out? Man, they got so many brewskis, man. Get that shit ready to go. Go ahead and crack that shit open. Make sure it's cold, and you know how the coach operate. I keep it simple, with that vodka lemonade. That's right. Salute to you, Coop. Big salute, man. Old Cooper in the building. Yeah. But hey, cheers to y'all, man. Love y'all. Thank y'all for showing up tonight. You know what I mean? We're going to cook up like we always do. Oh, yeah. So, like I always do, too, let y'all know how my week is going. Week with the dogs. Nothing out of the ordinary. God is good. Puppies are healthy. God is good too. I'm definitely going to they're about to hit 4 weeks, and I'm about to, you know, get them on some food. Hopefully get them to start eating now. One thing about they mama, she already getting bored with, you know, with them. You know what I'm saying? Already getting bored with them already. It's like, damn, bitch. You know, so get them on some food. You know what I mean? Go ahead and blend that thing up. I got some soft canned dog food. I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, warm that thing up and, you know, get them to start eating, man, so I can go ahead and transition them off their mama, you know, ASAP, because she already acting like she don't even want to fuck with them already. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, bitch, it's only 4 weeks. But, you know, it is what it is. So puppies are doing good. Dogs are doing great. I am looking forward to the winter season being over. That's one thing I am looking forward to. Looking forward to the spring, summertime, so we can get back into that yard time. I'm excited to do some show and tell with them dogs, you know, showing y'all who got next. And yeah, man. So out here, like I said, no days off for the coach. You know what I mean? Constant work, and more work 3 times every day. Just grateful that I'm able, you know what I'm saying? Real talk. I'm just grateful that I'm able to take care of my dogs. I'm not, you know, hurt, injured enough where I can't. And even if I was, I still would have to. You know what I mean? Like, there ain't no days off. You feel me? Sick, hurt, limping, sore, whatever it is you might have going on, man. I mean, the work must be done. And one thing about the coach is always about that work, and more work. Say what 3 times? Blue line. What's good with you, family? How that boy Jaws doing over there, man? How that boy Jaws doing over there with your brother? I know he's doing well, man. I know he's blending in real nice to the dice. How's all the dogs, brother? How they doing? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. So I'm gonna drop that link. God, and if you qualify, you know, come on up. We're gonna cook up tonight. You know, there's some lab talk, and definitely we're gonna break this shit down, make so people can understand, this topic at hand, which is uh which is better when producing performance dogs, genetic variance or genetic consistency. Okay. We're gonna elaborate on that subject matter tonight. Tonight, that's right. So let me go ahead and drop that link in the chat. That link in the chat. And if you're qualified, you can come on stage. Only if you qualified, though. Only if you qualified. Bink, hit that link if you qualify, man. Hit that link if you qualified, and we're going to cook tonight. We're going to get in that lab. We're going to make it make sense in the lab, especially when it comes to cooking up these high-performance type working dogs that I'll be cooking up. Formula One level dogs. Performance is what matters first, which is not easy to produce. It's a lot easier to make dogs look alike than to make dogs perform at a high level, right? Unless you got a handicapped, retarded type dog or dumb dog, yeah, most dogs will perform at a level, right? But we talking about highest level of performers. You feel me? Neil Mac. Salute to you, family. Welcome, brother. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be a good one. It's definitely gonna be a good one tonight. But all the ones we cook up is great, man. Young Ready Red.
What's up, coach?
Man, what's good with you, fam?
Chilling.
Yes,
Trying
sir.
to get to the next day, man.
Man, me too, man. Day to day. It don't stop, man. Every day, man. Here today, gone today. Remember back in the day, them cliches, they would say here today, gone tomorrow,
Yes,
right?
sir.
This life is so fast. It's here today, and you could be gone the same day you here. Ain't that something?
It's
So we can't.
crazy.
Yeah, it's really crazy. We can't take life for granted, man. We definitely can't, man. How's your mom doing, brother?
She doing all right now.
Okay, that's good.
That's all I could ask for. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Now, yeah.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm happy for you.
Thanks for asking, though, man.
Come on, man. That's big. That's your mother, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That's
It's
big.
good.
Salute, Korea.
What's
What
good?
up,
What's good,
Corey?
y'all? What's good, Ready?
No doubt,
Yeah,
man.
What's
man.
good, Coach?
How that job treating you, Corey?
It's going all right. I got off early today.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, but it's good. So just man, I just been going to work every day. Shoot, so I always been they been all right. So
Good. Good. Like I said,
shoot,
shit.
stacking that. All I'm doing is saving my money right now.
That's what you're supposed to be doing. That's why I said, get your
Yep,
money, man. Get
yep,
your money.
Right.
saving my money right now.
Yeah, that's one thing about that thing that they call work. It's they say work is a job, but at the same time, it's like everything you do in life requires some level of work
Yes.
involved, right?
Yeah,
So if somebody's willing to pay you for the things that you already do, which is put in work in your day-to-day life, and if you can maximize, they pay scales and they pay grades and all the things they, offer you for your work, it's like, man, maximize that shit.
shit, shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Maximize it because at least you're getting paid for it. Because a lot of stuff that we do just in our day to day, we get paid by it being completed, right? But we don't get paid monetarily by the things that we do in our day to day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
So, just stay encouraged, and it might be some days you might not want to feel like going to work. The job might piss you off. Somebody might piss you off there, but you just say to yourself, I'm here for this check, guy.
Yeah, I'm
That's
here
all.
for this check. Yes, sir. I'm here for the check. Hey, I already know that. I know that. Yeah, I'm here for the check. I ain't here to make no friends with nobody, man. I'm here for the money.
Yeah, it ain't about that.
Yeah, exactly.
So
But good
that's
thing I ain't got to work with nobody either. You know what I'm saying? It's all like a 1-man job.
oh,
Yeah,
that's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's perfect. Hell yeah.
no, that's definitely perfect, man. Hey, salute to you on that, man. Keep going, keep working.
Yep, trying to get everything set up in the next couple of weeks.
Oh yeah,
Try,
it's crazy,
man,
coach. Them
man,
pups
I'm trying to
already a
find.
month old.
I'm
That
trying to
was
find me a truck.
fast.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm really trying to save up for. Give me a little truck.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Keep saving.
find me a decent truck that I could, I can hit the slab with. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
And I ain't trying to get nothing bogus.
Hey, you know what? How old are you, Corey?
I'm 31.
Okay, yeah, man. Hey, you still, man. You got time, man. You
Still
know what I'm
got
saying?
Yeah, I want to give me something nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree. You know what I mean? Just keep stacking, man. Keep stacking.
Hmm.
all that is, man.
Yeah. What'd you say, young ready?
No, I said, damn, them pups already a month old. That was fast. It seems fast. Like,
Well, let's see. They was born on. Well, I guess they're almost a month. I guess. Oh shit, damn near. Let's see. Christmas was when they was born, so I guess they're getting ready to be a month
yeah,
around the block.
they look good though.
Yeah. Now they turn into little dogs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now
Yeah,
you kind of see, they over there fucking walking on deer legs now. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not standing yet. They got that wobble and shit. That, they trying to walk type shit.
right.
Yeah, they on that hype now. You know what I mean? They over there growling and barking at each other and shit like that. I try to grab. They hate it. They hate it when I grab them and pick them up. They don't like it when they get picked up, man. They be growling and shit. I'm like, y'all spicy as a over there spicy
I
and
just
shit.
little litter.
That's L.
Yeah, so they getting their little personalities on and stuff like that, and kind of slowly seeing the structure on them and stuff like that. So yeah, it's definitely exciting to see Red Tiger come back for the second time. You know,
Were
so
better
that
than ever. Yeah.
oh man, I mean he gave me a variety pack. This
Yeah.
last time I only got one.
Right.
Thank God it was Junior, but shit. I mean, damn. So for this time around. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You hit that home run, especially with Tigers, because that's the run back. The first time I didn't
So
score.
are you seeing like what you picture in your
And
in
you
your
know,
like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, real talk, Corey, is really early, man. Like I said, right now they're
Yeah,
starting to talk.
I know it's early. Yeah, but
Yeah.
like,
like
you
from
kind
what
of
you've
see it.
seen from Red Tiger Jr. at that age.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say Red Tiger Jr. was a lot bigger because he was the only puppy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So he took all the
So
nutrients.
He
he
took
took
all the nutrients.
all
Yeah,
exactly. He got all. He was on the fucking milk bar just getting drunk.
right.
So, he was able to just get all that, like you said, all the nutrients. So he's just a roly poly all the way through. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
These motherfuckers over here in competition and stuff.
Competition.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
And
So,
how many you got?
so 9, let's see, she had 12, right? She gave me a 12 piece. So she's tied with the most I've had in a litter, you know what I mean, with another female that I had, Little Mama. She had 12. And then she gave me 12 this time. 2 was stillborn, so that dropped me to the 10 piece. And
Yeah.
then a week in, I lost one, a female. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm.
think I told y'all about that little story or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Uh, so right now I got a 9 piece. God is good.
Oh,
Word. That's a
hey.
lot.
So now you finna get them off. Now you finna get them off and switch them to the mush. Switch to the dog food.
Well, what I'm going to do, Corey, is I'm going to, force the mom to at least give them some of the milk. But
Mm-hmm.
like you said, I'm definitely going to get them on that mush so that at the end of the day, they can continue to develop, at a high pace. Because I definitely want them to be, nice little roly poly, thick. You know what I mean? I want them to be thick. I want them, you know what I'm saying? I want them on that
Yeah.
level puppies. So I definitely want to keep them on the milk as long as
That's
possible.
only
But
possible. Right.
Tiger, she already, I just, that's who she is, man. She already
He's
like,
running from them already. Like
she
trying.
just like rather like as soon as I come out, she getting up, she ready to go outside, she want to kick it outside. You know what I mean? She on that hype. She ain't on that how it was, the first 2 weeks where it's like you can't take her away from the damn dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now it's like that bitch is up. Like, daddy, let's go. Let me out. I'm out of here. You know what I mean? She's like, she on that hype. She rather go out and explore and fuck around. She
Right.
ain't worried about the puppies. Now, when she in there, then she do what she do. But she ain't on that like how she was when the first couple of weeks. You know what
So
I mean?
they ain't like hurting her yet, really.
I'm sure they are. You know what I mean? Like you see a little bit of agitation, just around just the area, a little redness around her teeth. You know what I mean? Because they nails a little bit. They getting aggressive on the nipple, but they're not. Their teeth aren't. It's not like they're 6 weeks and they over there gnawing on her nipples and shit. You know what I mean? So they not on that level, but it's just like she already saying, it's like, man, I'm already done with these dogs.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's telling me. Like, man, I'm done with these motherfuckers. Like, damn, bitch, it's only been, like I said, almost a month, bitch.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Give me at least a good 5 piece. If you give me a good 5 weeks, I can do the rest.
Right.
Give me a good 5 of them. Then,
Don't work.
yeah, I'll go ahead and, make sure they got some goat milk in there if I want them, chunk them out, mixed in with their little mush.
Right.
Do what I got to do to, continue to wave. But, the big thing with them puppies is you got to get, you got to keep that dewormer on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you can feed them and stuff like that, but they won't hold no weight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you doing that shit. I learned that shit many moons ago. Like, why these motherfuckers ain't hold no weight? Well, shit, you got to keep that dewormer in their system early bird. You know what I'm saying? Like, we dewormed at 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Off the top. You know what I mean? Just like, fuck, we clean them out early because I want that food to stick.
Right.
For real.
Right.
So, I had to learn that a few times. Now I understand it. So, make sure they wormed out. Like I said, I already got some. So before I would take the little puppy food and I would just put it in a blender, with some warm water, maybe throw a little powder, puppy milk in there, blend that bitch up, give it to them. But being that I buy so much dog food, I'm on this little like breeder program with my dog food company or whatever. And so they be giving me like free, sometimes they'll give me like free canned dog food.
Yeah, that's
so
what's up.
Yeah, because I spend so much with their ass, like get some. So
right.
So what I want to do now is, because I already got the mush, if it's canned dog food, it's already wet dog food, so I'll just go ahead and throw that up in there. Run that shit. I got like 3 boxes of it. Run that motherfucker out, and then go. Hopefully by that time, I can go ahead and get them on that hard. By about 6 weeks, I get them on that hard kibble. Let them crunch that shit up, and then we'll be good to go. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna be doing now. Get them on that wet dog food that I got, canned dog food, and man, hopefully they just chunk out. But I mean, it's early. However, they turn into dogs. Like right now, when you hit that 4 weeks, it's like, okay, now they turn into dogs. Like you kind of see them turn into their dogs. I don't necessarily know what I know until about 6 weeks. By 6 weeks, I can tell, okay, based off of the frame, based off of their head, they like their eye set, what I can tell what I'm going to be having when they're about 6 weeks old.
Okay.
Because everything is developed enough at that time for
Correct.
you to see the traits.
How many boys you got?
6. I got 6 boys.
Damn.
And that means you got 3 girls.
I got 3 girls. You already know. One is staying with the coach.
Of course.
Ooh.
Staying with me,
But
I got
6 boys. God damn.
No, I know.
Man,
hey,
that's crazy.
Shout out to anybody who get them red tiger jeans, and and it worked in my favor.
Males. Wait a minute, you got 6 males. Oh.
Yeah, that's barbarian shit right there.
Yeah.
You done fucked around. You done went from 1 to 6.
Yeah, like I said, whoever gets these boys, they got red tiger. You know what I'm saying? They got the genetics. So it worked out in my favor as far as the business goes. It's like God blessed me with Red Tiger Jr. So I already got my, and then I got that Red Tiger Jr. with silver bullet blood in it. You know what I'm saying? So that's a whole different level. That silver bullet blood got my pit bull genetics in it. It's got that Neapolitan Mastiff German Boxer American Bulldog genetics in it. You know what I'm saying? With silver bullet, because that's who she is. So she's Red Bull with Holy Spirit. So Holy Spirit is my blood. That's my pit bull blood I made. Holy Spirit. So that's got all my foundation dogs from my first breeding dog back in 05 when I started breeding my pit bulls in 05. It's got my first dog. And me and my partner got in business together. So we, those genetics are together. All that's in from that 2005 is in Silver Bullet and those Buff Dog, which is Neapolitan Master German Boxer, American Bulldog. All that shit plus Red Tiger and Red Tiger Jr. So Red Tiger Jr. got all my shit in him.
That's ill, man.
Damn.
Superior shit right there. Damn.
Yeah. Wait till y'all see him. That's why I say when come spring when it's nice, you know what I mean? And I get everybody, ready to go for their condition, ready for their showtime. Oh, y'all gonna be impressed. Y'all gonna be impressed, man. And Young Ready be like, yo, man, I like Pink Panther. Wait till you see Pink Panther.
That's what I'm really excited to see, man.
Man, that boy, Young Ready, that boy right there is handsome. Pretty ass nigga, like pretty boy. Got the eyes, got that pink coat, you know what I mean? That lilac, but it's like pink, almost like my girl, rest in peace, my girl, Reign Supreme, man. I didn't get no puppies off of her, man. But it is what it is. That was a $10,000 loss, man. But that was a beautiful bitch. But she had a pink coat. Her coat was pink. And that's how his coat is. His coat is pink. He's solid pink. He got that bulldog spread without the dysplasia. Like he ain't got none of the dysplasia, but he got that spread. You know what I mean? That nice aggressive front. Right. Then he got the bone too. He got thick ass bone. You know what I'm saying? Nigga is fucking nice rears matches front. He got that neck like TKO. He got that damn near like bull neck, that little hump in his neck. He got that neck. Yeah, he got them cheeks. He got like big ass cheeks, and he got a nice man. That boy's man. Wait till you see that boy, Pink Panther. Yeah, he looking real nice, man. And my boy Killer Will. So I went ahead and decided because I was gonna just keep. I'm still going to collect AR-15, but I was going to, move past the AR-15 band dog. Mm-hmm. But I was thinking to myself, you know what? I still have AR-15. I'll still collect the semen. So I'll have his genetics there for, the band dog version of him. But I'm thinking about continuing that line with his son, Killer Whale. That's what I'm thinking about. Because he's like he's got the bulldog look in the face, but his body's like AR-15s. You know what I'm saying? Like he got a body like his dad. You know what I mean? He don't got a bulldog body like Pink Panther. He's got a body like AR-15, but he got like a bulldog head. So I'm thinking more or less to keep him. I want to keep him in line and just keep that AR-15 band dog going with him and his daddy. And then whatever I throw them in, probably would throw them into my bullies or my pit bullies. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what I'm going to do next. Throw them into my bullies or my pit bullies. Right. And then continue that AR-15 line with like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the direction I'm going with Killer Will. But yeah, wait till y'all see these motherfuckers, man. Wait till y'all see them. Y'all going to be like, damn, coach. I'm like, yeah. This is what I do. This is what I do best. Making these dogs. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of stuff coming.
I was gonna say, so like what on the topic of today with the variances, you think you'll by the 6 week, 7 week mark, you'll be able to see the different variances in that litter. The red title.
Correct. Right. So by 6 weeks is when I can gauge, because that's one thing that I am good at, is gauging what dogs will eventually look a certain way. Now, as far as size, that is something that, I can gauge to a degree, but I've had situations where some small dogs for example, I had a dog that I had with Silver Bullet, and she had 3 puppies. 2 of the males died. It was with AK and Silver Bullet. That was my AK-74 band dog. It was my first AK-74 band dog breeding. So she had 3 puppies. She had 2 males. No, she actually had 4. One of them died the same day it was born, and then 2 of them died probably like 2 or 3 days after. That's because Bullet, you know what I mean? I had to learn something about her, you know what I'm saying, dealing with her. I had to separate her. When she's pregnant, she can't be around other dogs because she'll just fucking terminate her own pregnancy, you know what I'm saying, just by how she is, you know what I'm saying? She'll just eat her puppies. You ever heard of a term where females eat their puppies from the inside? I don't know if you ever heard about that.
I heard that.
I heard them dissolving.
Yes, that's what that means. Yes, sir. Dissolving from the inside. So that's
all right.
She was so high strung because she is that way that she stressed her pregnancy out. So I'm pretty sure she fucking dissolved the majority of them and gave me 4. And then, you know, like I said, how she is, I'm sure, you know, whatever, her jumping and all that stuff probably caused them. So anyway, long story short, I had 1 puppy that survived. It was a female, it was a black female, and she was a runt. She was a little small bitch, man. I had somebody who wanted a black AK puppy, female, he wanted. And I told him, hey, I got an AK puppy. She's black. She's a band dog, though. He's like, Coach, I just want something from AK. I don't care if it's a band dog, whatever. I just want. So that's what he said. I want a black female off AK. So I actually had one. But she was a runt. He didn't care. Of course, he just wanted it. So anyway, long story short, shout out to my partner out there in Houston who got her. You know what I'm saying? That bitch is, I think I told you this. That bitch is huge.
The bitch huge.
That bitch is huge. Emphasis.
She look like she look anything like AK?
She's like okay, so she's similar to AK in the body. She doesn't have as long as a muzzle as AK. She's very similar to AK in the body, but her head is different. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's different.
Yeah, like she has a shorter muzzle and more of a square muzzle, and it's shorter.
Okay.
But the
almost
bitch
like
is
a
big.
boxer.
Nah,
more
like,
out.
like, it's more like almost like a bully, but not that short. Maybe like a 4, probably like a 4-finger muzzle.
But you said she's big though.
But she's big, like long, tall. She got bone. Bitch is muscled out. That bitch is sexy. Bitch is
then a picture or video ain't gonna do her no justice. Then you got to see this in person.
No, you can tell by that's all I'm seeing her is in the picture and the video. And my man don't, you know.
Okay, you can tell she's big. Well, you see her in person, she really gonna be big as the motherfucker then.
Yeah, she probably gonna be something special because just off the pictures and the quick video that my man be showing just on his little stories, you know what I mean, this little person, because you know that's his pet. He got her a house dog, he got her trained up, protection, all the shit. Yeah. But what I'm saying is like I would have never thought that bitch would have been that big. You see what I'm saying? That bitch was like,
oh yeah.
You know, that's all I'm saying. So the sizes is kind of where it gets tricky for me, right? Because I've had situations where runts become like my man's like come like, wow, that dog is huge. You know what I'm saying? Versus, you know what I mean? Like I say, I can tell you structurally what that dog will look like at 6 weeks when it matures. I can tell you that.
All right.
But as far as overall size, that's a toss up. It could be what I think, or it could be not what I think at the end of the day. So
even the paw size.
Yeah, like the paw size, that even with the paw size, like I've had dogs with big ass paws and bones be compact. I've had that. Not tall, not huge, but just had, you know, thicker bones and more compact. Not sure I've had that. So that doesn't really tell you, well, that doesn't really tell me anything, you know, and it goes back to this topic of genetic variance versus consistency. You know what I'm saying? It goes to this topic, you know what I mean, that we're going to talk about tonight in depth, you know what I mean, especially when it comes to producing performance dogs. You feel what I'm saying? Caveman, big salute to you, man. Welcome, family. Dogman Donna, salute. Welcome, man. We're going to cook up tonight. So, like I said, I definitely want y'all's feedback on this, you know what I mean, as far as, you know, just the topic at hand. We're going to do some, you know, lab talk. And, you know, based off of my experience in dealing with, the different breeding methods, right? Inbreeding, line breeding, outcrossing, things of that nature. What is better as far as a recipe when it comes to producing performance dogs? Okay. So we're going to talk about the differences between performance breeding and then, let's say, show breeding, because there's
Okay.
definitely a, what I'm saying, there's definitely a difference. And being that we're dealing with performance dogs, not just performance dogs, we're raising a few bars higher with high performance dogs. This is why the subject matter, it should be very educational to those who are trying to produce high performance working dogs. Okay.
Right.
Now, because I've went on a mission to produce my own dogs, and I was able to go on my DNA shopping spree that I talked about. This is
Right.
the reason why I'm able to talk about genetic consistencies versus, genetic variances. This is the reason why I'm able to talk like this, because of my own experimentation breeding certain type of ways. Now, I've never inbred to a point where I wanted to see something over and over again. I've never done that. Early bird in my young dog man career. What I mean by career is when I decided to become a breeder back in 05. I heard a lot of negative things about inbred dogs. Not only that, I bought a dog that was heavily inbred, bought it for $150, a pit bull. And, I was excited about it based off of, the color at that time. I wanted a chocolate pit. Okay. I had red pits, white and red pits. That was my shit. Red, white and red pits, red noses. That's I like early bird. You know what I mean? Back in 90, 97, 98. But fast forward, I bought my first inbred dog, and I was very disappointed in my purchase because I couldn't really teach the dog anything. The dog, was to me, it was a dumb. It was a dumb dog, because I did everything repetitive to teach it, and it just wasn't getting it. And thankfully, I was able to, bless somebody with that dog, and was able to get rid of it. However, from what I experienced with the inbred dog, the dumbness, then what I've heard, automatically when I became a breeder in 05, I was against it. Okay. I was against it. Now, I was in tune with the line breeding. I was in tune with the outcrossing. Okay. Was in tune with that. That means my first breedings was outcross breedings. That was my first breedings. But the dogs that I had were line bred and inbred. That's the dogs from my foundation pit bull lines. Okay. Mom was a inbred dog. So was the dad. Okay. Heavily. So I came in the game like that. Now, fast forward to now, I got all these different genetic pieces for my vision of a dog, whether it be my performance pit bullies in the beginning, what I wanted to do, right? Whether it be from my band dog program, what I wanted to do, whether it be with my bulldog program, what I wanted to do. Now, of course, I got my bull herder line, I got my French bulldogs. I got a lot of different genetics.
Right.
And because I have a vision of what I want to produce, it requires me to experiment with all these different genetics. Now, I've done all kind of different type of breedings, and I've been able to see what genetic variance looks like. I'm able to see certain dogs, right? Like AK, who, regardless of who I breed him to, his genetic is like genetic phenotypes overpower any female's phenotypes, even though you can still see a influence in them, right? You see an influence of those females in those puppies, but the phenotypically, or the phenotype, which is what you see in the dog, you see heavy AK. So I've been able to see that, right? Okay, but damn, regardless of who I breed this particular dog to, AK, his phenotypical genetics trumps the females, right? Now, what I've also seen in that with AK, I've seen the genotype of the moms. Like, for example, you got Black Hawk. For example, you got Chopper the Man Stopper. You know what I'm saying? For example, you got well, shit, even, man, I would have to say Draca damn near. I mean, I see Holy Spirit in her phenotype, but she's probably more so like AK. I do see her a little bit more so like AK, even in her genotype. But anyway, I've seen certain dogs dominate a genetic cook up, if that makes sense. That's all. I was giving an example of AK.
Yeah.
Right now, this is where when you're in the lab and you're like really trying to create, this is where if you spent a lot of money on your program and you bought these dogs for certain genetic characteristics, not just buying them to buy them, not just buying them because they look good. Nah, you buying them specifically for their genetic characteristics, what they bring to your lab cookup, your genetic cookup. So being that I have every one of these dogs on my yard for a genetic reason, now it's like, okay, I need to see what I know about them dogs genetically. I need to see that. I just don't want to see AK's genetics. You see what I'm saying? I just don't want to see Holy Spirit's genetics. I don't want to just see any dog. I just don't want to see just what I see with my eyes. I just don't want to just see that. I can see it, right? But I just don't want to just see it. I want to see what I pay for, all the genetics behind it. I want to see. Okay. I want to see the lineages play out in my offspring, but I want to see a variety. I want to see a blend of it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the blend. Now, in order for me to make better, I need to bring them genetics from the past to the front with the blend, though. I don't want just the old of the past. So I don't want them dogs just from the past to come up. I want to see a blender. I want to see a hybrid version of those in the past. That makes sense?
Yes.
Okay. Because, that's something that, we got to comprehend. I'm not trying to bring a retro dog back in time like Michael J. Fox, Back to the Future. I'm trying to see a blender. If I know what they are, I want to see a blend of it. I want to say, okay, I see a bit of this and I see a bit of that. I see where this comes from. I see, I want to see a blend of everything. Now, because of this, and because of having dogs with different genetic characteristics, also having dogs that I understand, hopefully I understand based off of who I got the dog from, that these dogs that are behind is in the genetics that are top tier, right? If my breeder tells me, hey, this top and bottom is what you're gonna get, they're all top tier dogs. These dogs did this dog did that. This is where this comes from. So then I can have an educated guess. My hypothesis on what I'm gonna produce should be pretty close. I'm hoping 50-50. That's what I'm hoping. From what I can have on my notes to what's going to be produced. That's what I'm praying for based off of my analysis. Now, if I was just breeding for consistency, which is consistency what I see in AK or consistency what I see in Holy Spirit, okay? To me, I'm all the other things that is in the blood that I know that's in there, I'm not doing my productions any justice by just getting the best from AK and the best from Holy Spirit and putting them together and just only getting what Holy Spirit and AK has to offer. Them individual dogs. You see what I'm saying? Them individual dogs. I'm not getting the best if I'm just looking at them individual dogs. And I want to be consistent based off of them individual dogs. I, as a high-performance breeder, I'm not getting the best of the best because I'm leaving everything else out. Okay, this is just my experience. I'm telling you from my experience, right? Now, if I'm just breeding phenotypically, it goes back to what I was telling y'all about me deciding to take AK to his daughters. The only reason why I'm doing that is because I know AK has a strong tendency to produce himself phenotypically. If I'm trying to produce what I call a double XL, okay, AK-47 Chopper Pit Bull, which is AK-47 Chopper, as is, Pit Bull line, it would be advantageous for me to double down on him because if he's already doing it with just his genetics If I double down on them, then I should be more insured to be able to get dog type, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, that's the only reason why I would be doing that. That's the only reason why. Now, I'm not just going to keep doing it. I'm not, because I know I'm going to get as much, probably more bad genetic
of it.
Yeah. Yes, than the good. I know this. Okay. It's all, I mean, everybody who does this shit, they understand this. So I'm not going to continue to do it. All I need to do is one time. And then guess what? I'll go and line breed with something with a variant in there, so I can still keep the phenotype, but still keep a little variant. And then I'll throw an outcross in there. Okay. And then I'll throw AK into that production. Then I'll do it like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it like that to where I can still keep my hybrid vigor in there. I can still keep my consistency in AK. You know what I'm saying? And I can still get some new variant genetics in there to add more like features, if that makes sense, to your dog. Because I always tell y'all, when it comes to breeding, for me, I see dogs like as if I'm an engineer producing cars, motorcycles, whatever. Anything with a motor, okay? Features, you know, body styles. That's how I see dogs. So if I'm not adding a variant to my recipe, how can I, as a breeder, expect to create better than the next or the previous generations? How could I expect that? I can't. You should be getting an upgraded dog from me.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I breed the dog, it should be an upgraded version of the previous versions. It should never be the same. It should always be better if we're talking about performance. If I have a red tiger and I see red tiger, and with red tiger, he had things that I liked and he had a lot of things that I didn't like. Okay. I liked his drive to a degree. I liked the fact that he was willing to do what he had to do to get what he had to get. And he was very, very motivated, but he didn't have an on-off switch. So for me, a dog with drive, yeah, I like. But at the same time, I don't want a dog with drive to where he drives himself to the point of no return, which he did. That doesn't benefit me when I got a motor that doesn't, or we hitting, you know, we up there in the high RPMs, you know what I'm saying? I got a high revving motor, you know, 10,000, 12,000 RPMs. And as soon as we hit that 12,000 RPMs, pow, it blow up. I can't have that.
Yeah.
Even though we got a high revving, you know, high RPM motor, if it's not built to be able to sustain that, hit the rev limiter, give it a warning. Oh shit, I'm about to hit the rev limiter. Let me stop. If it doesn't understand that, to me, I'm not producing the best. Now, the look of red tiger, just like the breeder told me, the reason why they kept breeding like that is because their money was predicated on the looks of the dogs. Okay. Now, people still bought them for what they thought they could be, which is the performance of them, until they took them out to perform and found out that they wasn't really built for that. But the look alone had people attracted to it, which brought them the money. So they lean toward money. You know what I'm saying? That's what they lean toward, is the money. Now, because I like to work my dogs, my specialty is, okay, creating dogs and conditioning dogs. That's my specialty. That's why, you know, I'm not a trainer in a sense, even though I can train. That's not my thing. I'm not doing all that. My dogs listen to me. I tell them to come, you come, you sit, you stop, you stop. Let's hit this, let's hit this training. That's what we do. We do this training when it comes to conditioning. That's my thing. Okay. And breeding. Now, if my dogs can't do what I'm asking them to do, as far as conditioning wise, whether it be weight pull, whether it be pulling them tires, whether it be running up and down the hills that I do 3 times up, 3 times down, whether it be the fucking spring pole, flirt pole, whatever it is I'm having you do. If you can't do that at a high level, then to me, I have to fix it. When Red Tiger showed me that he wasn't able to do that, I told myself I got to fix it. Even though they love that spread, they love the head, they love the, you know, they love the look, the phenotype. I have to correct the phenotype. You know what I'm saying? I don't like super spread out bulldogs with fucking splayed elbows. I don't like that shit. Okay. Because it hinders my performance. Yeah, I can't. I don't like that because it scares me. It scares me when I see my dogs run and they making sharp cuts and them elbows bow out. Man, it's
Yeah,
so
I don't
scary.
like that either.
It look good when they standing though. That's that. You know what I mean? It's like having a wide body kit on your sports car. Shit look good. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it's got to be functional. That's my thing. It's got to be a functional body kit because that's what I breed. I make performance dogs. So when I had the opportunity to consistently produce Red Tiger and buy his half brother, excuse me, his half sisters, I had 3. I could have bought. Because in the beginning, I wanted to buy them because shit, I was attracted to the phenotype. That's why I bought them. I told my breeder that sold me, I'm like, I don't care. I just want the phenotype because I'm a fix it.
Yeah.
However, though, when I experienced them blowing up, I was like, nah, I'm moving in a different direction. All right. I said, nah,
Yeah.
I'm not. It's not worth it for me being a performance dog breeder to add more of that because I have to still fix what I got. You know what I'm saying? I
Yes.
still got to fix Red Tiger. Why would I add his half brothers and half sisters, or excuse me, his half sisters with that same fucking genetic flaw? Just because they
Yeah.
look amazing, they would look amazing just like him.
Adding more
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
problem.
it's too much. Yeah, it's too much to deal with. It's too much to deal with.
Yeah.
Adding more to the
Yeah,
problem.
that one right there is too much to deal with. I agree with you. Yeah, that one was too much to deal with. Yeah, I would have took that one.
So because I experienced it, it was very hurtful to lose him.
Yeah.
Very costly to try to fix Red Tiger, and it didn't work. Then I had Big Bertha, you know what I'm saying, and then that bitch did the same thing. Then I call her breed, my the breeder that sold me her was like, yo, what's going on, coach? What's going on, Big Bertha? I said, man, that bitch died of heat stroke. He's like, man, you know what's so crazy is that her daddy died of heat stroke. Fucking what do you say? Like 3 months after she did. I'm like,
That's
shit.
a damn shame, man.
But
That's a lot.
again, I got this. This is what I'm talking about, though. See, people are very visual. That's why colors sell. That's why the 190-pound dog sells. People are very visual. We talking about performance, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
performance.
You can't see that unless you actually see that. You know what I'm saying? Until you actually see it in action. You can't see performance until you see it in action, first and foremost. But you can see the way a dog phenotypically looks like. So the only reason why I bought Big Bertha and then Tigress is because of what I saw in their daddy. Okay. Only reason why I bought Red Tiger and his brother is what I saw in what Buff Dogs used to produce. I didn't never seen them dogs perform. I never seen them dogs work. Okay. I saw a phenotype that I like. Ooh, I like the way that dog looks. Okay. Now, I still had a vision for what I wanted to cook up, but at the same time, that didn't deter me as far as like what they told me or what she told me about them dogs blowing up, overheating. That didn't deter me because I had a vision to create. Okay. Now, fast forward, them dogs blowing up. Like I told you, I had an opportunity to buy Red Tiger's genetics close, right? Line bred, but close. I was like, nah, I can't add more of that shit because now I'm compounding all that shit I don't like. Remember what we talked about? It'll be more leaning toward the negative than the positive.
Yep.
Okay. It's a fact. Now, with that being said, I have Tigress. And this is before, when I did Tigress, this is before I knew about her daddy passing from heat stroke. Okay. This is before Big Bertha passed away from heat stroke. However, Tigress was always different because of her mother. Her mother is what they call a working bulldog. She was into all them, protection type shit. She was one of them type of bulldogs, okay, not bully type.
Right.
Okay. However, she was like Tigress was like a blend of TKO and the mom, but she act like a pit bull. Okay, what I mean by she act like a pit bull, she want to do what pit bulls do. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Which is busy. You know
yeah,
what I'm
get
saying?
busy.
Yeah.
She won't get busy. Yeah,
Yeah.
she tugging at all times.
All time. She ready, right?
Yeah, she
But what
ready
I
at all.
noticed about her, right, versus all my other bulldogs, is that bitch could breathe. That bitch could be running, pacing, running in the heat, going, and it's, I mean, clear. It's clear. I'm like, okay,
That's
I'll
the
give you that.
one. Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Okay. She got wind.
She got wind,
That's
man.
what
She
you
got wind.
need right
She
there.
got
That's
wind.
what you want right there.
And that's what I need. Exactly, Young Ready. And not only that, I got a genetic variance with her genetics because I got a piece of the daddy who is not a performer, look like a fucking performer, but is not, obviously. And then I got what her mama is, which is a performer. I got hybrid vigor, which produced tigress. Okay. So then I experimented taking her to another hybrid vigor dog named AR-15, right? And then I produced what I produced and I got what I got. And, those dogs are performers and they got the look. Okay. Not only can they breathe, but they got that bulldog look I like. The bulldog look that I liked when I bought, or I put them deposits down for Tigress or actually I only put the deposit down for Big Bertha, but Tigress was already living. So when I bought them two dogs, it was based off of the daddy's look. So when I can see my girl Cowgirl, and now with Pink Panther showing me the look. But then not only that, them dogs can breathe and run, no dysplasia.
Oh man, it's beautiful,
Hips
man.
back. Oh man, I mean, come on, man. For me as a performance dog breeder, that's what I need to see. But what I'm saying to you guys is, if I was just strictly like, I gotta produce this type of look, I would have never bred the way I bred. I would have got those dogs from them and kept line breeding because I want to keep making them red tigers and Brutuses and all them buff dogs that everybody want to buy. I could have did that. You know what I'm saying? To consistently produce, right? Those genetic characteristics that I wanted to see, that I know that the consumer, when they see a dog like Red Tiger, they want to see that too. They want to see that. Now, when I go and look at Red Tiger Jr. and I see the variance in him, I'm like, okay, there's hope in correcting the things that I didn't like in Red Tiger. I see things of him that is his, I see a lot of things that is his daddy. Okay. He has that pacing thing, right? He does that pacing thing, but he doesn't do it as much as his daddy did. But I see it like, oh, now you're doing that pacing shit because that's what his dad used to do. Pace.
Overdo it though.
He ain't overdoing it.
It's like when you trigger, right? So with him, it's like with Red Tiger, same thing. It's like when they're triggered, what they do is they'll just pace because they can't get out, right? Because they're in their little 10 by 10. So there's pace back and forth. But see, with Red Tiger, his dumb ass, he would just keep pacing. Like the energy will be gone and he's still pacing. Like, dude, what the dog?
Off switch, yeah.
Correct. Like, dog, there's nothing around you. Why do you keep pacing? You pacing for fucking 30 minutes.
He just in trigger mode at all times.
At all times, Corey.
It can't turn off.
So he's dumb.
He's dumb.
Yeah. Dumb, exactly.
Special
yeah. To say it, yeah.
So when I see Red Tiger Jr. doing it, I'm paying attention to that because I know where that comes from. Now, I noticed that he only do it when he's triggered. Then when the trigger is gone, then he stop. So I'm hoping that he keep that reality in his mind. Like, okay, I'm triggered. I want what I'm triggered about. I'm gonna tell you that I want. I'm gonna pace back and forth, try to figure out how I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna do all those things. However, I know that I can't get it, or that trigger is not around anymore. Let's shut it down. We good. Now, the biggest test for me with Red Tiger Jr. when it comes to hybrid vigor too is the breathing. That's going to be the biggest test this summer. I have to see and I have to test them to see if he can at least breathe better. Now, if I get 50% better than the daddy, it was a success. If I
Right.
get 50% better, I'm not even expecting 100%, y'all, because understand, when it comes to the cookups for performance dog, I know I'm dealing with genetic variances and how I'm cooking. I'm not breeding tight. Okay. I'm not going to breed tight until I correct what I correct, right?
Correct.
And then
Right.
based off of that, based off of what I corrected, then that dog, I'll compound it back, right? Or
Yes.
let's say this, maybe that dog, right, that's corrected, okay, may not be my perfect, but it reached my performance goal. You know, it has, let's say, 85% of my phenotype goal, but it reached my performance goal. Okay. Then guess what? I'm gonna take some semen off of Red Tiger Jr. and I'm gonna run that back into that bitch. So that I can bring Red Tiger back into it. But
Yeah.
still with
To
the
complete
variance,
it.
though.
Yeah.
But still with the genetic variance of Bullet. And then hopefully I would, infuse more of those phenotypical traits of Red Tiger, but still keep, that performance level at the level, or hopefully might even get an explosion to make it even better. Possible.
Right.
That's with these pups. That's with one of your pups that you got right now, or that's with Red Tiger Jr.
That's what Red Tiger Jr. So what I'm going to do with let's say the female, my goal with that female is to run that to Pink Panther.
Okay.
Because I want to double up. I really want to double up on Tigress's genes because of Tigress's producing ability. Like Tigress, like, even though like I didn't put her in my forefront when it comes to my bulldogs, she was probably a third. You know what I'm saying? I had Big the first as far as my females. Then I had another bitch. What was her name, man? Oh shit, Pearly. My white bulldog Pearly. She was a pretty ass bitch too, man. That's the one that was skittish and shit. And then she fucking had a Palamitra with my puppies in there. I had to fucking her down with my puppies in her. Took a major L. Yeah, that was a major L. Yeah, that was horrible. So anyway, she was second. She was a pretty bitch, skittish though. And then Tigress was third. Now, I didn't know that the dog that I least like was going to be the producer that she is. Like she produces fucking amazing. That bitch produces dogs. You know what I mean? Like she's man, wow. So based off of what she can do, I want to double down on her because I can't keep, we can't keep our females' eggs. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we can keep our males.
That's why the female is so important.
Yes, female is very important, but you know what? All of them play. In my experience, because to me it's about who can produce the genetic characteristics that I need to continue
the legacy.
What I like.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You can look a certain type of way and perform a certain type of way. That's great. If I'm using you for a reason to perform and that's who you are, but that's what I wanted you for, I'm happy with that. If that's all I wanted you to do. Be that dog to perform, do a task, do it at a high level, boom, you're a great dog. However, if you're not giving me that because I'm a breeder, okay, I'd rather have me a dog who might not show me exactly what I wanted to see in that dog performance-wise, but produces what I want to see and better. I'd rather have that because that's who I am. I make dogs. I'd rather have them dogs that can carry that. You see what I'm saying? So back to Tigress. Now, she's a pretty dog, but she's not my type of dog. Okay. I like Big Bertha over her. However, that bitch, that bitch produces some amazing dogs, man. That bitch she cold with the productions, man. Whatever she brings to the table, whatever her genetic variance is, variance. Okay. Because she's got two different sides of a coin genetically, and everything behind the dame and the sire is playing. I don't know all those dogs behind Tigress's mom. I don't necessarily know all the dogs. Go ahead, Corey. What'd you say?
I said you just see what's in front of you.
But that's all I got because based off of the breeder, or excuse me, not the breeder, but based off of let's say I guess it is the breeder, but based off of the person who owned or Tigress, at that time, I just was so excited about the dad. I'm like, man, I need to have the daddy's genetics. So I didn't even ask any questions. He told me about the mom. He told me about the dad. I didn't ask about, okay, what about the grandma? Right? What about the great grandma? What about the great
Yeah.
grand? I didn't ask none of that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I was just
Yeah.
so excited to get a piece of that because I had a vision of what I wanted in a bulldog at that time when I decided to get into bulldogs. Like I had a vision. It was the bully type, but I never owned a bully type to understand that based off of my gift and what I like to do, which is work dogs, that shit was it wasn't gonna work for me. Them type of
Right.
dogs wasn't gonna work for what I wanted to do with them dogs. I thought I could do what I did with my pit bulls with them bulldogs, not the type that I bought, right? But I thought I could. And then when I
Yeah.
did it,
Mm-hmm.
I got disappointed. So that's where, okay, now it's like, okay. And then also, based off of my experiments in the lab, I'm learning about breeding too. I'm learning about what's more important. I'm learning about hybrid vigor, why hybrid vigor is so important. I'm learning about what's behind the dogs and understanding that so I can see it. I'm learning about, the variances, seeing variances that you didn't even know existed show up in dogs. And you're like,
Right.
damn, I like that. Or damn, I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
Where'd that come from? Right? Where'd that come from? I don't like that shit. So this goes back to the topic. You feel me? And I'm gonna let y'all kind of, maybe, give me some feedback of what y'all might think about the subject matter at hand. But, for me, I would say that for us to breed the type of dogs we're trying to breed, which is next level high performance working dog, if
Yeah.
you want to see better, then the genetic variance is way more important than genetic consistency. If you know the genetics from mom and dad, sire and dame, top and bottom, if you know it, and you know back, at least, like we always say, we say how many generations back, y'all?
3.
One.
Thank you, Corey.
3.
Yeah, you said 3. Yeah.
3 generations back. We ain't gotta complicate the shit. If you can go 3 generations back and understand genetically what the mom, the grandmom, the great grandmom, the great great grandmom, etc., with dad, etc., right? If you can understand genetically as a breeder what genetic characteristics all 3 of those dogs had, you can take an educated guess in your cookups when mixing them, and then use your talent and imagination and your artistry to imagine what the blend would be. Imagine that, the blend of all those genetics, because that blend should get you an upgraded version of what you see in front of you, if that makes sense.
Nah, I get it. That's crazy. Nah, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
You only know this type shit if you in the lab. You only know this type shit when you produce it. You only know this type shit when you get a litter and there's like all the puppies are different. You only know this shit when you keep dogs and you see it grow in front of your face. You only know this shit when you see the dog that you least expect to be the top tier dog performance wise, be the top tier dog performance wise. See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You only know that when you end up like you actually doing this shit.
I feel like if you're gonna line breed, it's because you only want to keep the consistency of a look.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
that's probably it. You know what I'm saying? So, it's really, what people choose to do. So like, if they want to keep the consistency of a look, you know what I'm saying? They want everything to look the same. They're gonna line breed, but
And in breed.
Can't keep doing it though.
yeah, they can't keep doing it though. Yeah, still.
You
Yeah,
gotta
you
just
got
do it that one time, then go out cross, and then come back in.
They'll still have to
It's
outcross
like
still.
in and out, like
Yeah.
you weaving in and out
Mm-hmm.
until
but
you
you know
get
what?
the traits.
But
The
watch
correct
this. I'm
trait.
gonna keep it real with you. As soon as you outcross that breaks all that shit up.
Mm,
I'm just gotta keep it real with you. As soon as you throw it out in there, that variance it explodes that foundation you had as far as that look. It explodes it.
it's gonna
Period.
change it dynamically.
Period. Okay.
even if you got dominant as hell traits like the AK.
Now, okay. Now, AK, understand who AK is, right? Now, people might say what you talking about, Young Ready. People might say a heavily inbred dog would compound those dominant traits, right?
Right.
That's what they would probably say. If it's a heavily inbred dog that's outcrossed based off of that heavily inbred dog, that might them puppies might come out 50% what that heavily inbred dog is, and maybe the other half might show that genetic variance. Maybe. And that's
Mm,
still hypothetical. We don't really know that shit. Okay. Now, with AK, he is a hybrid vigor production. He's a genetic variance production.
right.
Now, what he does, though, that's different than most dogs do, is even though he is a hybrid vigor dog, he produces genetically what he looks like. Now, based off of that, I can breed him to whatever, and I can get probably 25%, 35%, possibly 50% litter looking like AK.
Mm-hmm.
That's rare that you get dogs that can do that. Okay. That's
Mhm.
a rare play, right? So for people to understand that, okay, how do I get something to phenotypically look like something? Well, they're going to keep inbreeding. Then their outcross will be a line bred dog, Corey. So they'll inbreed, line breed. Because as soon as you throw that outcross in there, that's gonna destroy your shit. As
It's
Right.
gonna
far as
destroy your
consistency.
it's gonna destroy your shit. 'Cause it's gonna change. It's gonna really change up your shit because
Yeah.
it's gonna really.
So,
I,
so
it's
which of the like the F1, F2, or F3, would you do that to?
Do what to Young Ready?
The outcross.
This is okay. So for people who want consistency, right? So listen, I'm gonna give you the real true mathematics and how breeders who really got the game on lock, they do this shit and they keep their shit consistent. Remember, we talked about having, let's say you start out with you have 3 F1 projects, right?
Right.
Now you might take, let's say you might take you might get 3 males off of one litter, and then you might get let's say your males is your semen is your foundation. Then you might get 3 female different bloodlines, right? But similar genetic characteristics. But
Right.
you got the foundation, your foundation males is 3 brothers. Then you breed, but understand it's all about the genetic characteristics. Okay, so now I got 3 females that's going to bring me hybrid vigor to those brothers. Then you breed them, and then you inbreed, you inbreed them a few times, right? They're kids, right? And then you
Mhm.
kind of cross them until you get to a corner, and you cross them into each other. Like that's how motherfuckers do that shit and can continue to like carry on that shit with
The
enough
line.
genetic variance
that's
without cracking
because they got
and
the
blowing up, if
three
that makes
different
sense.
females though.
Correct. So you're line breeding, still inbreeding, line breeding, but you have 3 females that's giving those genetic variances that you need.
You got 3 different bloods. That's for sure. 3 different bloods right there. The three different females.
Yeah,
So
that's
you
dope.
can continue to do that for a long time and then intermingle them into each other. That's kind of be a low-key hybrid vigor, probably be like a 25% splash of hybrid vigor in there. But the majority of that blood is still consistent with the brothers. So you should you'll be able to like push that out longer over time without having to throw just a complete outcross in there and destroy your shit.
Right. Okay.
If you want to produce consistently a look and a type for as long as possible without breaking it down and having to throw a complete outcross in there and then fuck your whole shit up. Now that's how, if you really got a program, that's how you should do it. But for the most part, that's not what people do. People just inbreed, line breed, inbreed, line breed, inbreed, line breed until that shit break down. Then they'll go in and tap into something else that's kind of looks similar, throw that shit up in there, and then they'll try to do it again. Well, by that time, you know what I'm saying, your shit, you know, it fucks up your whole play when you do it like that. If you're trying to breed the same shit.
Yeah, it's already broken.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So it's a lot easier when, let's say, a breed is established, and then like I don't necessarily know how what's my man with them Rottweilers, man, the dude's, you know, what's the brother
Butler.
Butler's Rott
Yeah, Butler.
Butlers. So he's got a lot of rots, and his rots are pretty consistent. So you could tell he's doing some line breeding, and he's probably doing some inbreeding. But he has so many dogs. Okay, he probably started this program like what I'm talking about
Yeah.
because he has a lot of dogs, and
Right.
he's probably run into what I talked or what we're talking about when you do too much heavy inbreeding and too much line breeding. He's probably had that situation where he's like, you know what? I'm gonna buy some dogs, females or whatever that look similar to my dogs genetically, and I'm gonna run them into my line and then inbreed, line breed those motherfuckers, and then intertwine them into the blood so that I can get more consistent phenotypes.
Yeah.
And then he can produce that look that, you know, he talks about how his dogs being consistent and stuff like that. Then he can produce that and not run himself into a corner because he's only inbreeding one family of dogs versus, you know, he's got, like I told you, he's got 3 families of dogs. He got 3 brothers with their own family of dogs.
With their own families. Yeah. He technically he got 3 different families.
Correct.
Of 3 male foundations of the same stock.
Yes, sir.
That's dope.
So automatically those 3 males is giving you as a breeder genetic variances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're giving you genetic variance. So now you're not going to breed yourself into a corner if you go too tight.
Yeah,
If
he
you,
can't.
if,
Yeah, he can't breed himself into a corner for a good amount of time because he got all
good
the
amount of time, exactly.
yeah, he got all the different. He got 3 females for sure.
And if you can, if you really, I mean, it might take you a little bit longer to get to your goal, but if you can get the 3 females, make sure they was bred by an outcross.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get even more genetic variance.
Yeah.
And you get hybrid vigor.
But you still got to keep the whole litter, though, right?
I mean, yes, sir.
Off
Not,
that
not,
first
not,
joint.
not necessarily. He's breeding Rottweilers. So
Yeah, so he already
he got a market.
already
His shit.
Rottweilers.
Yeah. All he has to do is keep what he want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like what you're saying, young lady, if you really try to do it right, them first F1s, F2s, or whatever, them, you know, them first 2 or 3 breedings. I mean, man, if you got a team, spread them out. But them for that first ones from the brothers and them 2 and 3 different females, you got to keep down.
Yeah.
Because what you want to do from there is like you're trying to produce a consistent look. Then you need to pick puppies that's going to have that phenotype that you want to carry on from the 3, you know, the 3 breedings that you did. You got to keep them to
Right.
see.
Right.
And then not only that, you know, if we're getting real with it, which that's what we do in the classroom, that one that you kept might not be a producer though.
Exactly. And that's the issue.
Yeah, that's the issue right there. That's the dilemma that we might have, right? He might look or she might look exactly what we want. You might got 3 dogs out of those 3 different breeders that look exactly what you wanted, right? But then you're not producing that shit. You're like, damn, well, oh, fuck, I ain't producing it. Or nothing that I got, I really like. Like I'm seeing the variance, but it's not what I want to consistently see.
Right.
So
It
if
might
you're not
be
over there,
it
go
might be
ahead.
that dog that you don't like the features of. That's
Right.
the high producer, the top producer.
Right.
Because
That's
he's
producible.
already carrying the top genetics already.
He's already or she's already carrying it. Facts
She,
right there.
yes.
What you said is 100%. Them dogs are already carrying the genetics, even though typically or what you see is not what you want. You know, they have the genetics in them. You bred them with the genetics. It's just they didn't show it what you like. Now, what they pass on might fucking blow your mind. But how would you know if you didn't keep the whole litter like we talked about? How would you know that?
You wouldn't know. Damn.
You would never know. You know, that's why this breeding thing is hard. It's hard. It takes time.
Yeah.
You know, it's a process. You have to experiment with your genetics. You just can't throw breedings in the trash. If you're breeding, you can't do that. If you want dogs to perform and they're not performing, yeah, you can get rid of the ones that don't perform. That makes sense. However, if you're breeding, we need all the DNA, all of it. I need to test everybody. Everybody getting tested, DNA wise, genetically wise. Period.
And so when they called all them dogs back in the day, that could have been all champions that
All
like
champions.
they produce.
Facts. Young, ready, facts. That, let's say with pit bulls, that so-called cur, that so-called whatever that didn't do what you thought it was supposed to do, that one could have produced you the fucking best you ever seen in your fucking life.
Damn.
Because the
stuck on
genetics
level one.
Them dogs. The genetics
is in the dog.
Yeah. I gave you an example when we talk about this. Remember we was talking about the genetics, and I was giving you the example of like your brothers, right? You know, you got your brothers, and maybe you got a brother that was always picked on. He's a smaller out the brothers and shit like that. He get married, you get married. You know what I'm saying? You have your sons, he got his sons. Those are your nephews, and you like, of course we gonna be comparing because we uncles or whatever, right? We gonna, you got, let's say your nephew from your brother that was, weak sauce. You see your nephew, man. You like your nephew, like, man, I love this little nigga, man. Matter of fact, like real shit. You be like, damn, I love this little
you adopt your nephew.
Yeah, you like, damn, I love this dude, man. Matter of fact, he over there trumping my sons.
Yep.
He go harder than my sons. Yep. My sons go hard.
This my sister's boy.
Who's weaker, right? My brother was weaker, right? But his son is trumping my sons. That shit is real. Like
I got a nephew. I got a nephew. I know how that feel.
Oh, but real talk. I mean, this is real. This is real though. This is stuff that you see. We see, right?
Real shit.
Same thing with the dogs.
Same thing with the dogs. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And that's why, as breeders, we gotta respect the variances of the genetics that we have. We gotta respect it because, for one, it allows us not to breed ourselves into a corner. That's the main thing. But then, if you have top genetics, top and bottom, mom and dad, then you should want all that shit to come back in a blender. We should want all that to come back in a hybrid version, which hybrid vigor is why it is what it is, and it's the best thing for performance dogs, comes out better than. And we keep raising the bar, right? We keep raising the bar, and the things that we don't like, well, we do what we do best. If we're gifted at it, we go back there and we try to fix it, or we try to correct it, or we try to make it better. That's what we're supposed to be doing. If you're a top tier performance dog breeder, that's your gift if that's what you do. But you have to understand that we're not breeding show dogs over here, y'all. Even though we want our dogs to look good, I still want a dog to look good. But let's say, like with cars, every 5 years they give us a different body style. But in the meantime, every year they're adding a different feature to the car so that you keep buying the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Are they not?
Every time they come out with a new car, it got new. It's updated on the inside
or the outside of it. You might not like that body style. You be like, oh, that's ugly, but it's fast as hell. So you're gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna get it though.
You gonna still get it, yeah. You gonna still get it. It's the new version.
It's the new shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how we gotta see the dogs. That's how we gotta breed our dogs. You only inbreed if you want to compound. You don't just inbreed just because, I gotta keep them all looking the same. Like, that's not how you breed performance dogs. Show dogs, maybe you want to breed show dog. I'm not a show dog breeder. But if you want to breed show dogs and all that matters is what that dog looks like, hey, inbreed, line breed until you can't do it no more. Okay, that's the only way you're going to all consistently look similar. It's got to be all the same genetics. That's the only way you're going to do it. Okay, but we don't breed that way because we don't breed show dogs. And the variances of your top tier genetics, if that's what you got on your yard or in your program, we want all of them to play. I don't want to waste none of them shits. I want to see it all. I pay for it. I want to see it all. If my dogs are supposed to get better, if last year's dogs was great, then the fucking next year dogs got to be greater.
Yep.
Not, oh, these dogs was great and last year's was great too. Well, I didn't do y'all any injustice because I didn't do y'all no justice. Yeah,
I failed.
yeah, I failed. Right? Even though coach, this dog is still good. No, but they're the same. I failed. Why did I do the breeding if I'm making the same? For me, why did I? For my artistry, what did I get out of it? I didn't do my job. I didn't do the breeding just to make the same.
Yeah,
like for example,
it ain't satisfy you.
For example, because I know, I'm gonna give you 2 examples. I bred AK twice with the same females.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason why I did that is because I knew I was going to get a variance every breeding because both parents are outcrossed productions.
Right.
Okay.
So I got 4 different genetic variances in their blood total together. 4 different. So me breeding them twice, I know I'm gonna get different dogs every time.
Yeah, you for sure got two different litters.
Yeah, and I got that too. None of the dogs were the same. None of them were the same.
Yeah, and none of them the same.
However, you know what I mean? They all was on a level that I respected and that I appreciated and that I was happy with because of what I knew that Holy Spirit came from and where I knew AK came from. I was happy with what I saw, the variance.
Yeah, the variances.
And the second litter was better than the first.
No.
It
was the same shit, basically, like the same.
I would say this. Both litters had their own pluses and minuses. Now, I didn't keep every dog, so I can't tell you about every dog.
Yeah, you can't.
I kept off of the different litters. That's all I can tell you about. Okay.
Right.
Now, based off of my consumers who got them, everybody is so happy and ranting and raving and kicking their heels up. That's a great thing for me.
Who got a variant?
Who got a variant? Exactly, Corey. So I'm gonna say every dog, Young Ready, has its pros and cons, but based off of the pros and cons, every litter showed me what I expected, which is the variance.
Right.
And you got
to pick what you wanted to pick.
Well, I mean, I only picked what I decided to keep, Corey, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because I've already, I got so many dogs, I can't keep every litter, all my shit.
You can't.
Which ones I'm gonna keep the majority of based off of my F1. My F1s type shit, then I would probably keep it. But being that I got Holy Spirit and AK here, I can keep doing. I can keep breeding them until they dead. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
To get a piece. If I wanted to, okay, I failed. Let me do it again next year. Oh, I failed. Let me do it again. I can continue to do that if I'm not getting what I want. But at the same time, when I bred AK and Holy Spirit the first time, I got what I want. I got Draca.
Yeah.
I wanted a female that looked like AK, and I got Draca. I got what I wanted.
Yeah, you got your girl.
I got my bitch. So all I'm saying is that when you have top tier genetics and you can understand what's behind those genetics, us in the lab, we want all that shit playing. I just don't want what AK is showing me. I want to show me something that I know I don't got. That's better. That's what I'm saying. Show me something you don't have that, wow, you're better than your daddy. Or damn, you're better than your mama. Or damn, you're better than both. Or damn, you're a freak of nature. Like AK showed me him, he's a freak. Let me get a freak of nature, man.
Word.
Show me something different. I can be like, yo, if I didn't do this type breeding, I would have never got this.
Yeah.
If I kept breeding myself to make the same, I would never raise the bar higher.
You really be breeding yourself you'll be breeding yourself in a hole.
Basically, yeah.
A lot of people do it though, Corey. A lot of people do it because they don't.
A lot of people do it though. for me, doing it my first time, I I already knew, like, man, I'm I'm glad. I ain't gonna say I'm kind of glad my cousin ain't never really do this shit with my girl because he said he wanted to. I was like, nah, we ain't doing that. And I did what I did, and I got what I got. I'm like, man, yeah, this gonna work out for me because, like, man, I got what I got, you know. So, man, the outcrossing is really what you really want to do, and, like, you know, it's better to do anyway because, like, when you see other people's shit, and, you know, you can really build, and, you know, get get better dogs.
Facts. And performance dogs, the best performance dogs are outcross dogs. Period. Period.com. Okay. Now, this is how you keep your shit looking the way you want while still outcrossing. You got to do your research now, okay? Because I mean, you got to do your due diligence. But what you
Yeah.
do is you find breeders that have dogs that are very similar to your dogs.
Yeah, that's all you really should do. Find dogs that's similar to your dogs.
Mm.
Yeah. Phenotypically, genotypically, find dogs from different families of dogs that's very similar to what your dogs have. Buy that dog, add that to your program, get the hybrid vigor, but still, keep the phenotype and genotype that you already got. That's how you cheat code the shit.
You're right.
Yeah, because then inbreeding, it, it it's already like it's hurting the dog anyway, in a sense. Because, like, once you doing it like that, it's like, you know, you unlocking so much more DNA with the DNA. Then
Yeah, yeah, it's very true. But like these are these not even cheat codes. These are just what you learn in the lab
right,
when you make mistakes.
and you want to
Or
keep blending the dog's DNA anyway.
I mean, that's how nature does it.
Yeah, that's how nature does it. Like, you want to keep blending the DNA, like, keep
But you
blending it.
don't want to scatterbreed it though.
Yeah, you don't want to scatterbrain it, but, blend it with the same but different dogs.
Word.
Correct. There you go, Corey. That's the bingo right there. Now, when you said scatterbred, see, a lot of people will say scatterbred is outcrossing, all that type of shit, right? So I'm gonna say this: scatterbred is when there's no rhyme or reason to the breeding. That's a scatterbred. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Right.
correct. There's no rhyme or reason. You just like, okay, we're just breeding two dogs together. Whatever we get, we get. That to me is scatterbred. See what I'm saying? Now, if like what we're talking about, we're saying, okay, so for me to get hybrid vigor, but still keep my phenotype and genotype, the best way for us to do this is get an outcross, different family of dog for our hybrid vigor. We always want that in our recipe, but make sure the dogs that we get look and act the same as the dogs that we have. Then we run them
Right.
together, right? Then once
Right.
you run them together, right? Then you got enough genetic variance to line breed, inbreed if you want to, right? You got enough, you can experiment with your line breeding and the inbreeding to kind of compound those two genetic variances from those two outcrosses that look the same, act the same. You got enough time to kind of inbreed, line breed, tighten it up. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's an art. There's got to be a reason why you inbreeding. Like, there's a reason why I'm going to inbreed AK to his daughters. I'm not just going to keep inbreeding AK to his daughters, then his granddaughters, to his great granddaughter. I ain't doing that. Shit. Stupid. I'm breaking the genetics down by doing that.
Facts.
I'm killing the performance by doing that. Okay. I'm not going to do that because I know better. But at the same time, if I want to keep that line looking like AK, acting similar to AK, then I'm going to have to inbreed, line breed, outcross. But I'm going to outcross to a breeder who has the dogs that look like the dogs I want to continue to
Hell yeah,
produce.
dog. Right.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be wise about it. I'm going to ask to see. Can I see the mom, the dad? Do you have, any pictures of the grandma? Can you tell me anything about the, great, like I'm going to ask him if he has it, he has it, he don't. But I'm still going to ask that because that's going to help me better decide or better be able to visualize what I'm going to be able to produce in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Because we know 3 generations back is at least playing 3 generations back. I don't know after that, but I can at least play 3 generations back and hope that I can get a collage of all of that.
Yeah.
Remember, man, this is an art, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, it's an art. Like, some people are gifted at it, some people aren't. Some people have
all that going 10 generations back and stuff. That's good. That's good and all,
man.
To know all that. But
I was about to ask I don't know if it's a crazy question or not, but
ask it.
With those band dogs that you had, the Neapolitan German boxer, that cook up?
Which one? You mean the Roman one? One with the giraffes or what? Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about AR-15 and his sisters? Which one are you talking about?
I mean, just like that blood period, right?
Okay, just what they cooked up that I got.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
If you had ran that to a Neapolitan or German boxer or the American bulldog, what would have came out of that?
If I would have ran it back to those breeds,
yeah,
then it'll be more of a version. Let's say if I ran into prime example, I took AR-15. Okay, even though he got my pit bull in him, I took him to Tigress, who's a full American bulldog. I got a variant of American bulldog types because I got like a hybrid version of all the different breed types. I got a variant, but I still seen, like, for example, Pink Panther, Cowgirl. They look like American bulldogs. Not American bulldogs, they look like bulldogs. Put it that way.
All right.
They look like, you know what I'm saying? So if you go back to a purebred that's already in that 3 mix,
yes,
Neapolitan Master, then you're gonna have more that's gonna resemble the purebred. If that makes sense.
Yes.
And you'll get the variances that kind of, show you a blend of all the dogs. That's what I got.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what I got.
That's fire. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got. You know what I'm saying? And real talk, like, for us who like I said, respect everything that you put in the sauce, that's what you want to see. I don't want to see all the same, because that's not what I paid for. I didn't pay for the top tier genetics for them different dogs to see all the same dogs come out. I want to see a collage of all them dogs if possible. You feel me? That's what I want to see.
Blend of those that made something different.
Yeah. Like, imagine seeing a mastiff version that could perform like a pit bull. Like, what the hell? What the hell is, like, that shit'll blow your mind. Like, what the hell is this? That can move and perform like that, but kind of look like a mastiff. What the hell? Right. That shit'll blow your mind. But the only way you can see that is you got to cook a certain type of way to see that shit. That's the only way. That's the only way. Yep. So it goes back to the topic, which is better when it comes to producing performance dogs. It's going to be the genetic variance. It's going to be the genetic variance. That consistency is going to run you into a corner. If you're trying to, I got to breed the same, I got to make them all look the same. Okay, once I got to make all act the same. That's nah. You'll never get a freak of nature doing it that way. You'll never get, something from the past and the present that becomes something totally new. You'll never get that doing that shit. Never.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, me and CDC, I think the other day we was in the chat. We was talking about these Tosas, and he said something about one of the breeders. They was adding German Pointer to the breed, and it kind of made them kind of have skinnier legs. Then like it did something to the bone on the Tosa. It made the legs a little bit slimmer.
Okay.
Gave them like a lab type head. But they still look like Tosas. They just didn't look like Japanese Tosas. And then I said, so what would have happened if them joints started pointing?
Well, okay. So why do you think the breeder decided to blend that in there? What was their purpose behind it? Do you know? Or could
Nah,
you take a guess?
we just saw the picture, and I think Rock Solid knows these people or something, and he was talking about, yeah, he pointed out the slimness in the legs, and I had to go and check on how the Japanese Tosas look. Them joints got thick. The legs is very, very thick.
Like the hind legs thick.
Yeah. And
Like
the
bone,
front
like
and
thick
the
bone?
forelegs. The front
They
legs
got
too.
thick bone,
Thick. They very thick. Yeah. And
like
big
mastiff.
paws. Yeah, mastiff.
Hmm. And, it's always okay. The only thing is that we have to understand the reasoning why a breeder decided to mix certain dogs. They're like, there's got to be a reason why. You know what I mean? You know what I
Probably
mean?
to
Like,
soften them up,
I
to
don't,
bring
I
them
don't
into
know.
a household or something. Because them dogs can't be in the house. Like,
But okay, what do they use a pointer for?
Nah, I
yeah,
think
that's working.
it's nah.
Working
You
the
say
field.
nah. I think you say they bred that. That's what you say, that a pointer and
German Pointer inside
Ger-
the
a German pointer
Tosa.
and a Japanese Tosa.
Yeah.
Oh, nah. They try to breed them
Like a working Tosa.
they try to breed them a working Tosa, like a pit
What do they
Tosa.
use it for?
That's what they try to breed. Sounds like.
What do they use the toast?
That's why I was hoping Jai came in here tonight.
Yeah, they try to breed them a game Tosa. That sounds like what they try to breed. Some bullshit.
No, but what is the toaster used for?
What is the
Tosus is
Tosa
for
for?
fighting. That's a fighting
Okay.
dog in Japan.
Okay.
Isn't the original mix? Oh, really? Mm.
So so
That's
so
probably
maybe they wanted to add more wind using the pointer.
probably did. They made
More
the
agility. More agility.
Yeah, they made it more pocket like.
Caveman in the chat saying this in the original mix.
Oh shit. Well, I mean,
I look at that.
y'all gonna have to Google that piece, and I mean,
Yeah,
just to confirm it. Maybe it'll give you your answer why they decided to add that in there, or why they
Yeah,
maybe why they
they
added that.
fighting and pointing.
You
But
said
they ain't
Dobermans
point.
are a GSP mix. What does GSP mean, caveman?
German short head pointer.
German short
Ah,
hair pointer mix.
okay. Well, remember we were talking about the different variances of Dobermans and shit.
Yep.
Was that in one of the variances?
So why
GSP?
so where does the
Nah.
aggressive so wait, question, where does the Doberman's aggressiveness come from?
I don't know. Young Ray might be able to answer that.
They had
Like,
this dog called
where is guard, like where is guard is guard dog comes into play at?
The Bosaron.
Say that again, young ready.
There's a dog called the Bosaron.
The Bosaron?
Yeah.
What
Not
is that?
Rana, just Bosaron.
Bosaron?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
And
kind of dog is that?
it's kind of like it can be used for guard and stuff,
That's a
but
purebred
it's
dog?
a cattle. Yeah, it's purebred. And it's black and brown, black and tan,
Mm,
same color. They actually like them better than the Doberman.
You said that's a cattle dog?
Yeah, it's used for cattle work and guardians.
Wow.
They good on agility. They do a lot of things. I gotta send you that joint, though. Bosaron.
Wow. But I mean, we talking
I
about
heard
genetic
that
growth.
before.
But that's
You
just
know?
but I think they just put that one in the Doberman Pinscher. That's not in the Doberman. That's in the Pinscher version.
Oh. So what's the difference between a Doberman and a Doberman Pinscher?
The Doberman got Great Dane in there in its background.
The picture is like the terrier of it, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Oh,
And
so the
that's where
Pinscher.
it goes into the 9 variances with the
So the
Pinschers.
terrier is like the smaller version.
There's 9 different variances of a Doberman Pinscher.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said
Damn.
this a while ago.
Yeah, but that's 9.
And 2 Doberman.
So it's probably different Dobermans from different countries. That's probably what it is.
Yes. Yeah, it is.
But don't they all use the same sauce? Not the
Probably
same sauce, but the same ingredients. I mean, not the same sauce, but the same ingredients.
It's probably the same. It's probably the same ingredients, but they probably got their own. But they probably got their own.
They got their own sauce, like their own outcross sauce.
Yeah, they have their own outcross from their own dogs from their country.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But I mean, how come there's 7 variances of the Doberman Pinscher? Or 9? You said 9, right?
9. Yeah, I just saw 2 new ones that they made.
What makes them a variant? The different breeds that they add to it?
Yeah. Because it's they'll put like, they have one that they calling the monkey dog. It's an Affin Pinscher.
So what's okay? So what's okay? So what's one of the dogs that they breeded to make the dog? So like not
they might have put like a Maltese, like one of them hairy dogs in there, like a Maltese with a miniature Pinscher, and got the Affin Pinscher.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about.
Wow.
Like that, yeah.
So they make that's wild.
I know, right?
And then they got the
wow.
German Pinscher. The German Pinscher. That doesn't even have nothing to do with the Doberman. That's just his own thing. But they use that to make the Doberman Pinscher too. A lot of that.
What is that? What is a German Pinscher? What's that mixed with?
I haven't really broken that down yet because they're not really showing a lot of that right now that I've seen. But I'm gonna get into it now that we're talking about it and stuff like that. But
that's interesting.
Yeah. But it's like a medium version of Doberman Pinscher, and it's that red tan color.
Okay. Does it have the points to it as well, like the Doberman, like the different tan points, or
nah?
So it's just a shot. So it's like a solid red.
Caveman says he got Dobermans.
Caveman has Dobermans. He said he just made, what did he say? He just made a Warlock dog or something like that.
That's the
Mhm.
biggest version of the
That's
Doberman.
the biggest version.
Yeah,
Okay.
of Doberman.
It's called a Warlock.
Yeah, they're trying to see if that's like a real, like they want to use that as a category now for that, because of that size, because it's a super size. That's
So he
the
said it's a
Great
great,
Dane version.
Dane cross.
Great.
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's that. That's the original Dobermans, the regular Doberman without the pincher.
Blue.
So okay, so the regular Doberman is the Great Dane crosses.
Yeah,
Well, then what is he talking about with the Warlock?
that's
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 bigger.
the same. That's what they want to call them.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. He is
Instead of calling them XL Dobermans or double XL Dobermans, it's
they
the
call
Warlock,
they call it, yeah, they just giving it a name.
like they doing with the giant German shepherds. They calling them King Shepherds.
King Shepherds. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay, got you.
And
Okay,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, they're trying to separate themselves from the like how they do the pit bulls and the bullies, like you know how we say the XL bullies and the double XL. They trying to make a, you know.
See, that's the stuff that I like. I like that. You know what I'm saying? You got certain standards, they're set, but I like the breeders who's, putting a twist on, you know what I mean? Putting a twist on the
They
shit.
put it yeah, they put a twist on the shit.
Yeah. I like
when I
that.
be
That's tight.
seeing a lot of
Yeah,
people trying to
that is
downplay
cool.
it though, I don't like that when they
But that's what
downplay
they
it.
do, young lady. They do that with
Yeah,
anything
It
they
they
do
doesn't
do.
that, but
exist.
it don't really matter. It really don't matter because
It doesn't.
like when you comparing dogs, like you know what I'm saying. You look at certain dogs, it really don't matter then because you know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, see that's the type of shit I'm interested in because I like to create dogs. So
Yeah, you know what
when
I'm saying. I mean, it really don't be about that. Like, cause like as us three, we can look at a dog and be like, oh, that's a great dog. That's a good dog.
yeah,
No, you know what I'm saying. No matter what it is.
Right.
yeah, exactly. Especially when you have a rhyme or reason to what you did in this, like, you created a Doberman version that's let's say a Warlock or whatever, or King German Shepherd or something, like if
Yeah,
it's
they
look
want to
like
stand
it, but
out.
it's bigger, better. If it's bigger and better, that's great. Now, if it's big and it's fucking a piece of shit, then
It
I got,
function.
high
Yeah,
performance. I
yeah,
gotta downplay that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. We
yo,
gotta downplay that. Yeah, we gotta downplay that. If it
but
don't
it's not
function,
better
yeah.
than the original. See what I'm saying? It didn't become bigger and better. It just became bigger. That's the only thing that I
Mhm.
probably will have some problem with is if you made it look like it, but it's not performing better than or the same
Yeah,
as.
Yeah, it's just a photo op.
it ain't performing like
Yeah,
how it's supposed to. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? So, but this goes to the variances. They would not get to that level of those different variances that you were talking about with the Doberman Young Ready, or just all these like dogs wouldn't progress.
Oh,
People wouldn't be interested
Caveman
in.
got some dogs.
I know, don't he? Shit. Well, he had the right show. I'll tell you that much. Caveman, you at the right spot time, my brother Rob. Because that's what we all into. We into making dogs over here, man. That's us. We call ourselves pioneer dog men. You know what I'm saying? There's into making dogs, but of course, it's got to be on a level of high performance, and that's how we operate here, man. But I mean, genetic variance is a high performance dog man's best friend, along with hybrid vigor. You know, especially if all your genetics are from top tier performance dogs that brings something to the table. There's not one dog that is perfect. We know that. However, based off the genetics, based off what we see in them dogs should show us something. All of them should have something to bring to the table. All of them. and we should be producing better than our previous productions. That's how we should be breeding better. Okay. Like I told y'all before, I love AK. I will have them on ice. I love a lot of my dogs, and they are on ice, the males, right? However, I'm not doing AK's blood or him any type of justice, his legacy, any type of justice. If I don't have a son or daughter that's better than him. Because, like I said, think of us as fathers. If you want your kids to be better than you.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. Yeah, I'm not going to be, sad that my son or my daughter turned out better than me. I'll be sad. I'm be proud. I'm be, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yes, that's what I wanted. I'm glad. I'm happy for you that you better than me. You
succeeded. Shit. I did it. Shit.
Right? That's what we, but so that's how we be that we control the narrative of our breedings as breeders. We should be, especially when it comes to high performance working dogs, making better every time. Don't get caught up in the looks of the dogs. Like I said, you might have a medium-sized dog that turned out better than anything you ever produced, performance-wise.
Yep.
But you wanted the big one. I had to have the big one. Somebody got that medium woman's running circles around that big-ass dog you decided to keep. Yep. You fucked up.
I'll take the run too, man.
Yeah. And like we said, if you're a breeder, that one that you didn't want might outproduce the one that you got. Ain't that some shit?
You only know if you keep them all. Damn.
They got to be in your program. If you're really trying to do this at a level, which is a high level, they have to be in your program to use. You know what I'm saying? If they're not in your program to use, you would never know
what they'll produce.
What up, Coach? All right, what up, Doro?
What's up, guys? What up, man? I'm sorry I'm late, y'all.
Left us hanging a little bit, man.
You said what?
I said left us hanging for a little bit.
Nah, man, it's all love, man. I
you good, brother.
Yeah, love, man.
Man, add to this subject matter over here. Duro,
what y'all cooking?
Man, which is better when it comes to producing performance dogs, genetic variance or genetic consistency?
Ooh, I'm going to go with consistency.
Why?
The reason I'm going to go with consistency because I think, man, consistency is always a big factor in anything you do. So when you got that consistency of those genetics, man, you already know what your top dog is going to throw you. You know what your female is going to do. You expect, like we always say, we not God, but you expect to get what you're going to get from you cooking it up in your lab, like the way you putting it together, like you like to say, Coach. So I'm going to say that's the reason why it's always good to go with that consistency. Now, I think it matters. You know what I'm saying? Also to have the variance. But I think that consistency is what takes you over the top. You know what I'm saying?
I think I know what you're saying. So basically the consistency of the female.
Yes. It's and I'm thinking about it like this. Think about it like this. Like you took Red Tiger Jr., right? I mean, not Red Tiger. You took Red Tiger to Tigers, right? Now, didn't you have another opportunity that? Didn't you have another dog you could have took her with? You could have took him with.
To what do you mean as far as Red Tiger?
Yeah.
Not if I wanted to produce a Red Tiger version of himself.
Right.
A better one, though. A better one.
A better one. And see, and I think that's where that consistency comes in at, because you already know Tiger is going to give you exactly what you need. It's going to be she going to give you better dogs than Red Tiger was.
So I got to flip to that. We got. You gave me heads, I'm gonna give you tails.
Okay.
Now, off of what you told me, right? if I wanted to consistently make me some red tigers, then I would not go with a breeding with tigers. I would go with a line breeding or inbreeding to produce a consistent version of red tiger. Now, because I have tigers here, and then there's a lot of things that I don't like about red tiger, even though there's a lot of things that I do like about red tiger. In order for me to make a better version of red tiger, I have to bring a genetic variance, which comes into tigers.
Right.
Now, based off of that, we know that hybrid vigor is going to come into play. And so based off of that hybrid vigor, them puppies are going to be a product of a genetic variance, not a genetic consistency, if that makes sense.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So based on what you're saying, there is some truth to it. Okay. You want to see consistent, meaning that you want to see traits that are the same as what you saw in the parents, but at the same time, what we talk about, or what we're talking about, is with the variance is the only way you get better. If
Right.
I just want consistently, or I want to consistently produce red tigers, then I should not expect to get better than him. If that
Right.
makes sense.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
So
Because you
so that's
because you saying
the
you
subject,
saying
know
that,
what I mean?
yeah, because you're saying if you don't take it to something like tigerish, you don't really make a better red tiger. You get the same damn dog with the same problems and the same thing.
Exactly.
I got you.
Yes. So that goes back to the subject matter tonight and what we was breaking down, what you missed, which I know you're going to hit the replay, of course, but what you
Oh, for
missed is
sure.
that we were just breaking down the differences between the two, genetic consistency versus genetic variance, why they both play, right? However, why one is more important than the other when it comes to high performance working dogs. And based off of that, we broke down why genetic variance is better, because like you just talked about, like you just broke down, it's like, you know what, for me to correct, even though I do like things about red tiger, there's things that I don't like. And being that I'm a performance dog man, I need that performance over looks any day. Even though that looks got to play. You know what I mean? We still want to make a complete dog, but performance trumps all for us.
Yeah.
So I would be doing you and me an injustice to produce me twin red tigers, and they die on you like the red tiger died on me.
Right.
Right.
Word.
Even though you like, Coach, I love this dog. Coach, everywhere I go, everybody's Then you take him out and you put him with some work and he died. Like, oh, you be like, oh, Coach, oh.
What the hell you sold me, Coach?
Yeah, Coach. But you told me just like the breeder told me, right? You know what I mean? Hey, I told you, nigga, you want a red tiger, but he might blow up. You can't be mad at me if I tell you it in the beginning. But you want a red tiger so bad. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want that red tiger so bad.
Take heed to my take heed to my word.
Yeah, I didn't do it.
Like, for real.
I wanted the blood, so I took the L. You know what I'm saying? And then I took it. It wasn't no calling the breeder up. Oh, you sold me a lemon. Nah, you told me what I bought when I bought the puppy.
Right.
So that's why, Duro, consistency is what you want to see if you're trying to breed show dogs.
Right.
Because all you're doing is trotting them dogs around the rink. All you might do is have them dogs in the house because you don't want no scrapes, no scratches, no heat spots, no wear spots. You want them dogs looking pretty. So for a show dog, consistency would be the key. Okay, I'll give a show dog breeder that. Now, that's not our arena. Our dogs are performers and performers only.
Right.
Okay.
High performers.
High performance. Facts. There you go. High performance. So them dogs got to be better. We know we equated it to cars. You've heard this analogy before, Duro. Like we created the cars and how every year there's always a variant of the previous year. It's not the same.
Yep.
And then they changed the body style after 4 years. You know what I'm saying? However, you still see a blend of what the cars were from the past when they first was produced. You always see the blend of them, even though the newer one is a better version. The Hellcat. I mean, all the cars, all of them. You see their origin, but they always progress to something hopefully better. It should be better every year, and that's how these dogs need to be bred. And performance is something that we want to see change every year. You know what I'm saying? It's like, back to what my man came in was talking about racehorses, Secretariat, all them. I'm sure when they was breeding Secretariat, they're trying to get that same horse, they couldn't even get that. But I'm sure they was trying to breed it to make a faster horse.
Right.
But they couldn't even get Secretariat. That goes back to what we were talking about, having that performer but not a producer. He just wasn't a producer. But we talked about this too. Now, I'm not saying them breeders didn't think like what I'm talking about. But what I would have did, because of how he was produced, because most racehorses are bred not like dogs, they're bred like how we were talking about with that hybrid vigor. Okay, they're like outcrossed. Now, based off of that, I would have went back to the original formula that made Secretariat. And then I would have did variances of those to produce them again. Because that's the only way you're going to get freaks of nature. AK would not be who he is if it wasn't for the fact that it's two different family of dogs that produced him.
Right.
Why would I think to myself that I'm going to produce a freak of nature by inbreeding AK all the time? That's as stupid as hell for me to think that. So you know what I would have did? What I do is I'm going to keep producing outcrosses to create these freaking natures. I'm going to keep whole litters, or let's say if I was with the horses, they only would have one, maybe two horses.
Yeah.
Okay. At a time. I'll just keep, that formula. I would have me probably like, if I was rich like that, millionaire, probably have me like 12 fucking horses bred, different, same type of genetic variances, right? And just breed them and keep them all and test them.
And he a one-of-a-kind foundation.
I mean, I'm sure that's what I'm saying.
Like,
like, those guys are rich, right? So I'm sure they probably tried what I'm talking about. I mean, they have to have tried it because they rich. They got unlimited resources. But that's what I would do.
I'll probably have to sneak in there some of that zebra blood, hot zebra blood.
I don't know what you would have to do. If I was rich like that, I'd be in the lab cooking up all kind of shit and keeping everything till I can, and then I'll be testing it all. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be like, hey, we're going to produce this motherfucker. We're going to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm breeding him and I'm not getting it. All right, okay, man, you're just not a good producer. I took you to about 20 different bitches, whatever. None of them mares or whatever. I think they call females mares, the female horses. None of them produced anything. You understand? So you know what? Shit, I got to go back to what produced you. Okay, what types of horses? What was their genetic characteristics? Let me go and get those types from as many different families as I can get them from, and then I'm gonna cook from there so I can get that hybrid vigor. That's the only way you gonna produce freaks like Secretariat. It's very rare that freak of nature produces another freak of nature. That's rare. I don't expect to produce a freak of nature by inbreeding AK. That's my point. I hope to produce a freak of nature by an outcross, because that's what produced AK. That's what produced Secretariat. That's what produced some of these legendary top tier performance bulldogs or pit bulls that we love. So that's how you got to think. And the only way you're going to get those freaks is with genetic variance. That's just how you get it. You don't get them. You don't get freaks by inbreeding.
Yeah, because that's the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same. Yeah, you're throwing the same and the same. What the hell? That's cool. That's cool. Maybe it didn't downgrade. Maybe it did, but not enough to where you like worried about. Okay, well, shit, I got majority of what I wanted.
All the health problems. I should gonna have all the health problems, man.
especially if it's super tight already. If the blood is super tight, you really fucked.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The tighter the blood, the more retarded the dog. Real talk.
Yeah.
Period. You know what I mean? Period. Keys, man. That's it. But again, see what we talking about is lab talk. So you got to be in the lab, try these things, and you know what? And as a breeder, try it all. Try it. You got the time.
You
You
got
got
it,
the
though.
resources. Try the shit. Try to inbreed. Try to inbreed yourself in the corner. Try to line breed yourself in the corner. Try to outcross your shit to destroy it. Like try to do all these things.
Nah, I
Like
feel
real
you.
shit.
I feel you.
So that you know for yourself, right? What not to do and what to do. For
Yeah.
you to know what yourself, let me try to combine this type of breeding. I mean, like for you to know for yourself your artistry if you good at it. And then from there, all we ask for is to be 50% right and let God do the rest. As long as I'm 50% right and God do whatever he's supposed to do, because that's what, you know, like we always talk about, we assist God. This is God's creation. All we do is assist it with these breedings. Okay.
Right.
So can I get 50% of the equation right and God get the other half right? I'm sure I'm happy with that. We never gonna get 100% when you breed animals. It don't work that way. You don't even get 100% when you have sex with your wife and you have your kids. You don't get 100%.
True.
It's true.
So with dogs, I mean, shit, if we can, you know, get our hypothesis to be 50% correct, shoot, man, I mean, man, top tier, legendary. You legendary in your craft. But the only way you can get that way is you gotta try it all. You know, you have to accept, you know, that hybrid vigor is our best friend, not inbreeding, not scatter breeding. You know what I'm saying, young ready? Not no, you know, random throw some shit together. No, we mathematically doing our outcrosses. You know, we're mathematically taking an outcross that is very similar to ours, but that not only is it similar to what we already have, is the variance is going to bring better.
Right.
Right? So we're still getting that explosion. We're still getting somewhat of a similarity to what we already have, but then we're going to get that goddamn blend that should take us to the next level
With the hybrid vigor.
with the
Yeah.
vigor. We're getting those freaks.
So, Coach, when you go into a breeding, right? Like when you say, I want to talk about something like you produce. So, like Black Hawk, right? So, like when you see that boy, at what age or what time you say this is what I want to do with him and take him to this? Like when did you come up with that plan? Like because you got a plan for all your dogs. At what point do you do it as a puppy or do you do it once they turn 1 or like 11 months? So like when you come up with that?
3 years old.
3 years old? Okay.
I need to see a mature dog.
Okay.
Oh, what I plan to do with that. Like, for example, I got Big Shug. I don't, you know, Big Shug is 3. He'll be going on 4 this year. Okay. I now kind of got an idea where I want to take him. Kinda. I'm still uncertain, but kind of got an idea where I want to take him, what I want to do with him as far as adding his genetics program. Same thing with Cowboy. You know, as he matured and turned into who he has become, I had an idea to breed him to Tiny. Before I didn't have no idea. I didn't know what I was going to do with Cowboy. I didn't know what I was going to do. So 3 years old gives me an idea as far as the maturity level, as far as what drives the dogs, as far as, you know, the look of the dog. It gives me an idea when I go in the lab of what I want to produce. Oh, we just lost Duro, but hopefully that makes sense, y'all.
Yeah, it does.
Because understand that your dog is always changing. Like when they get older, when they get about 5 and up, they start getting thicker.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now you're like, okay, this dog wasn't as big or he was big to me at one time, but then now he's 5, he's big.
Right.
Like when I see,
yeah.
so when I see goat, I think goat's like maybe almost 5, 6 or something like that, somewhere around there, maybe 6. I don't know, 5.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, he's thicker than he was when he was 3 years old, and he was already a thick dog, but he's thicker.
Mm.
Bone is bigger, body wider. Okay, so
Yeah, they showing their age at that point.
well, it's just showing me that
He
as the
wasn't
dog matures,
growing.
it's
Yeah.
showing me more of his genetic characteristics. Where if I was to cook him up, my vision is like, okay, I can probably take him to more of a smaller dog and still, like for example, I bred him directly to my pit bull bitch Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Now I thought I was gonna get more. I don't know. I didn't really know what I was gonna get. I just wanted what I call was part of my pit bully experiment. But to produce Big Shug, Big Shug is like it's like goat in size, but more correct. You know, so I didn't think I was gonna get another version of goat, but correct with another, a whole nother level of drive. I didn't think I was gonna get that. I thought I was gonna get like an in between, smaller version, etc. But then I take goat to my man Prophet's daughter, and then I get smaller dogs.
Mm.
All right.
I get another dog. I get a female that's like more pit bull type, but like a bigger pit bull. But she's like pit bull phenotype.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck that come from? I got a whole variant platter of different type dogs. But then when I breed him to my goddamn pit bull, 100% pit bull, I'm getting big dogs. I got
Wow.
that bitch that's a big bitch too. That's my man Big Shug's sister. You know what I'm saying? That's a big bitch too. So when I look at Gold and I see his size, I'm like, okay, well, damn it, man, he's bigger than what I expected that he would be, and I can see why I'm starting to see, that size and Shug and shit. But if I thought of a breeding before I was able to see what goat developed into, then I was already freestyling, but it would be a freestyle if it was too early, if that makes sense, Duro.
Yes.
As far as planning breedings. So I give myself 3, gives me an idea of what I should be able to produce based off of what I'm seeing, also based off of what I know behind top and bottom. Then I can take an educated guess on what I'm going to possibly produce and pray to God I can get 40% and up.
Absolutely, I agree. Because a buddy of mine was telling me, he was like, man, he was telling me about banging. He was like, man, it don't really matter with the boys. The girls, you want to wait to the second John. And I was like, no, he ain't even fully full grown. He just turned 1 in November. Like he ain't done yet. So I'm like, I want to see like, what he becomes 100%, like what he is now. I love, but man, he might fuck around and turn out to be something else by the time he's fully grown. You know what I'm saying? They don't really consider a dog like fully grown till like 2-3 years old. They
Yeah.
still
Two,
still a
three.
pup, 1 and 2. So, that's why I asked you, because I know that, but like, certain people, like, I know people that breed their dog on the first heat. She only 11 months. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. I heard people
Yeah, that's
doing shit
bullshit.
6 months, 7 months.
Oh shit, I ain't never seen that.
Crazy shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they doing that for a buck.
Letting the boy like studying the male at like 7 months.
Nah, see, that's crazy. That's but that's how you get some blind ass dogs too. Like you know what I'm saying? Because her milk she ain't really even got no milk. To even be producer they brain and they
Yeah.
huh?
They're not even fully developed.
Nah, not at all.
But see, it goes back to the artistry, though. See, if you're an artist, you want to understand what your tools, what tools you're working with, right? As far as your paints, your brushes, whatever it might be, your pencils, whatever, your canvas. You want to understand your tools.
Right.
Only way you can understand your tools is you got to know what's in front of you. You got to let it develop, okay, so that you can take what you see and what's behind it and make that educated guess on why, right? You want to breed these pairings together, right? So where it makes sense, okay? It's not, well, it will not be considered a scatterbread like we were talking about, Young Ready. It will be considered a scatterbread with there's a reason why you're pairing these two different type genetics together. It's a mathematical genetic equation. That's what you're putting together, okay? But if it's premature, then you just guessing. If I breed a 2-year-old dog or 1-year-old dog, yeah, I got an idea. But it might morph into something else that might say, okay, I'm not going to take this to that now. You know, same thing with me with Cowboy. You know, it wasn't until he started looking more like a pit bull, but more wider, that I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take him to my pit bull bitch. It wasn't until I saw that, like, oh shit, this motherfucker look like a fucking classic fucking red nose shit, but wider.
Fire.
Oh, I'm gonna take him to Tiny. Before, I didn't know what I was gonna do with his ass. I didn't even know if I was gonna breed him.
What you get off that though?
Oh, I got my bitch Pink Piranha. What did I call her? Pink Piranha. That's her name. Pink Piranha. You know what I'm saying? Wait till you see it. Man, I got a lot of dogs.
Yeah, I was about to say, I never even heard of that, John.
I got a lot of stuff to show y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got Pink Piranha, pretty ass, vicious ass bitch, sexy ass, pretty, vicious bitch. That's why her name is Pink Piranha. You know what I'm saying? Acting just like I knew she would act, just like I drew up in my lab. But that bitch is pretty, man. Pretty, man. Beautiful. Remember, they only like a year right now, so a year or some change. So I don't know. Maybe she's probably in maybe 50, probably maybe 45 pounds. She's like a pit bull. She's like a pit bull, man, but pink and sexy and vicious as a mop, man. Vicious, just like her dad. You know what I mean? Got a splash of her grandmama and all them in her. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like she the one that be tearing shit up over there. She the leader of the pack when it comes to her little 3-pack. She's in there with the AR-15 band dogs. Yeah, I got her in 3. Yeah, she runs shit. She runs shit, man.
Yeah, you got a lot of shit, man.
Yeah, killing.
I got a lot of pieces.
That shit is really a lab over there, man.
Nah, coach. You got your lab over there.
Hey, coach, don't be capping, man. It might sound like cap to people who don't know what it is, but bro, I really do this shit, man.
I see why Punk ass named you the best breeder, though, bro, on this channel.
Why you call me that? Hey, man, come on, Duro. I can't let you say that about the man. Like, why? Let me ask you this: why you call him that, man? Don't say his name. Why you call him Duro?
I'm still Duro though a little bit.
Duro, like, why you say that, man? And don't say his name. Why you say that?
Yeah, I ain't gonna say his name, coach, but
no, for real, I want to know.
All right. Check this out, right? So I was talking with the fellas, right? Corey, no. Reddy, no. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Say his name.
Huh?
Don't say his name, no, please.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say his name. But we was talking, and we ain't really like how he ain't really show his face while while he was talking to you though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we was saying like that was like a sign of disrespect, man. As though like, you know what I'm saying, the accolade that you at right now, you know what I'm saying? I just kind of thought like, and we kind of thought like that was kind of suckerish. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, at the end of the day, I got my own situation, but I don't really rock with them. But like after that, it was kind of like, man, like yeah, I see why. Like I don't really rock with them. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, what's your
So
situation, though, Duro?
when I don't like,
What's your situation that kind of put you on that side of that, like that feeling towards that individual? What was that situation?
it's a lot, man. Like it's like I think we all here because we love dogs, right? Am I right?
Right? Yeah.
That's a
We
fact.
am I right, Corey?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
All right. So if we all love dogs, we all invest. Cause you invest. You spend $4,000 a month on your dogs. Okay. I don't spend that much, but I spend a lot of money on my dogs. All right. And I'm sure Reddy and Corey spend a lot on their dogs.
Oh
All right?
yeah.
So when you sit up here and you put a product out and you say that, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Go did this, go do this, go do this, go do this. And you got consumers out here that's gonna go do this stuff. You're a problem by acting like you know something that you don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you acting like, oh, I feed this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. But it's no substance to what you really doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? These are not wolves. These are domesticated dogs. It's like I tell people all the time, once it's not an animal that, yeah, they come from the wolf, but they're not. It's no wild when it comes to domesticated dogs, bro. That's why they domesticated.
Correct.
So you can't say, yo, yeah, you can give this dog right here fur, a bunny with fur on it, and it could digest it. No, it can't. A wolf can, because God made them that way. A domesticated dog cannot, because it's not supposed to. There's no wild when it comes to a dog, bro. You know what I mean? Just like there's no wild when it comes to a cat, the domesticated cat. That's why they're pets. You understand? So you got so many people following like a cult. You got so many people, dogs getting cancer because they're trying to keep up. They're trying to follow, and then you know what I'm saying? And it's on to their fault, but at the same time, it's like you putting that information out there when you don't know something. Like I actually worked in that field, so I know. You understand what I'm saying? Like I know, and you looking up something, and then you put it to the people like you know something, and that's fake. You know what I'm saying? That's like the dude that killed all his people. What's his name? Jim Jones, not the rapper, the real Jim Jones.
Right.
Let
Right.
those people to death. You know what I'm saying? That's like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like but you promoting that you trying to make a better dog. You promoting how can we make dogs better? You doing all that, but at the same time, it's like, yo, you really making other people dogs have go to the vet. You actually making other people dogs have, you know, foreign bodies. You know what I'm saying? Had cancer. You know what I'm saying? Had this to have that because they trying to follow what you doing. That's not making better dogs. That's not making the animal better. That's not making that better. That's making it worse. So I never got, the smoke and mirrors. I never was that guy that got excited by the smoke and mirrors, man.
So you don't
You know,
agree with the raw feed
no,
propaganda?
it's not really the raw feed because I 100% agree. When you give your dog more meat than you give kibble, there is less poop. There is a better poop but it's a way that you do it.
Yeah.
It's definitely a way that you do it. It's 100% right. So another person had asked me about another individual who sells his own dog food. And I said, no, I said, I 100% agree with that individual and what they're doing. But what they're doing and what that individual doing is two different things. That's two different things what that person is doing. That person created a food, just like another individual created a food for a certain breed, but he say he sell it for, all breeds. You understand what I'm saying? But that person, he not putting out fake propaganda for people to follow, to make stuff and make the game all messed up. I'm just saying it messes up the game, man, because you know this is people money. When they buy, you know what I'm saying, when they buy a putt from me, buy a putt from you, buy a putt from Reddy, buy a putt from Corey, or buy a putt from us that's collabing, that's their money, man. They go to the vet, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, well your dog got this, that, and the third. And why? Because we feeding them some crap, man.
Well, okay. I, all right. I know what you're saying. So what you really saying here is don't he
Take your
putting
time.
out he might be putting out the wrong information.
Not might be. I know it's wrong, bro.
Yeah.
I know it's wrong. Like I know it's wrong because I see like you Google something and you see like you ask Doro something, you ask me something, man. I don't try, like last episode. You can go back. Coach asked me, he said, man, what bully color mixed with? I said, man, I'm trying to go over memory, man. I ain't trying to look it up. I don't need no book. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to Google nothing. I know everything I'm supposed to know, man. Like when I was in the vet field, I lied to you not, bro. When I was in the vet field, man, I lied to you not. I used to go toe to toe with doctors, and they went to school for it. They went to school for it, and I used to tell them like, "Yo, this, that, and the third," because I just know what I know, man. Like when it comes to that, when that game, that's when I'm skilled in. So then just to see that, and I see other people following that, I see other people following that trend. You know what I'm saying? It's sad, man, because people losing their dog, at 3 years old. You know what I'm saying? They losing their dog at 2. You know what I'm saying? Because they trying to follow behind, oh man, you know what I mean? This what this person did. But I'm looking at this person didn't even know how to give a dog a shot, man. You know what I'm saying? You had to ask somebody else.
Yeah,
You
I
know what
seen that too.
I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. So how so like for real, man. So how the hell are you gonna tell anybody anything and promote yourself like you know what you're talking about when you don't? You can't even give a shot. You don't even know what to do, how to give it, which one to give it at what age, man.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like it. You know what I'm
Gotcha.
saying?
Gotcha. Okay. I just was curious. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to understand. But yeah, I didn't really think about it like that. You know what I mean? As far as like you said, as far as the making sure that the individual was on the camera while we had our interview. Like I said, the only thing that kind of blew me up was the fact that you know it was only like what 30 minutes or something like that. So
Mhm.
Yeah,
for
Yeah.
for,
like
for
that.
me, it was like okay, I if I would have known it would have been 30 minutes, then I would have just summarized my stuff as I would have just summarized my shit down, condensed it, and just let it be. But it didn't give me enough time to really express what he was asking me. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is where I would have said, okay, I would have wanted it to be differently, but I didn't. I just honestly was just thankful for the opportunity to be on this platform and to be able to express myself and possibly get some exposure based off of his audience. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I saw it. But I hear you. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
hear you. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. But I do appreciate that you didn't mention, the individual's name because we're not here to start any type of, what I'm saying? Like that's not what we want to do as dog men. So I thank you for that.
No,
Mm.
man, you already know how I'm coming, coach. I'm just passionate about, you know what I'm saying? Because we got even you, like you got young brothers coming up, you know what I'm saying? They watch you, they admire us, they watch our lives, they watch what we doing, they watch what we say, they try to, you know what I'm saying, incorporate, you know, what we give out in this classroom, the game that we give out. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like individuals, and I mean, you can't tell a man what to do with their platform. But I'm just saying, like, I just don't think that's live. So, but I never disrespect your platform. So that's why, it's all 100 with me.
No, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. And I say you have your view and we're going to respect it. That's why I wanted to hear it. And like I said, I respect it. I respect your position. I understand it. It makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just don't want us to stir any type of energy up. You know what I'm saying? It's like whatever we feel, we can keep that in house. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's not for people outside of the family to necessarily, get into our business when it comes to that type of energy. You see what I'm saying? I'd rather that be in house and we can understand and it can be understood. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Yeah.
Because other people will take that and fucking make it a problem. And it's like, bro, we ain't here for all that type shit. You feel me?
yeah, yeah.
But I get it. I get it. And it's understood. And it is what it is. But see, one thing with myself is that because I'm in a pioneer's lane and I'm not doing things per se to have the masses agree with me, I already know what I'm going to bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? You either going to like it or you going to hate it. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like one of those type of things. So I always keep myself in the middle. You know what I'm saying? I keep myself in the middle. I don't go too far to the extreme and I don't go too far to fucking zero, if that makes sense.
Nah, I
You know,
follow you.
Facts.
so as long as I stay in that neutral zone, which is the straight and narrow path, which is the hardest path to walk on in life, the straight and narrow,
Absolutely.
Nah, the
I'm
NWA joint was official though.
yeah. Shout out to
Yeah,
my man. So, you know what I mean,
official.
Joe? He gave me, enough time to
Yeah.
communicate. So salute to Joe for that. You know what I'm saying? Much love and respect. But at the same time, like I tell y'all, I appreciate every platform. RKBB was the first interview I did, so I appreciate him too. You know what
Right.
I mean, for going ahead and offer me an opportunity to come on this platform and speak my truth when it comes to the dog. So that's how I see it. I always want to be a person that is neutral. That means I can go on your enemy side and I can go on your best friend's side. And I can get respect the same way. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't play into that. Because honestly, Duro, you seen it what happened. You seen how mad I made fucking Art, whatever his fucking name is in his crew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Come
RG.
on, man. They don't want me to turn into my dogs, nigga. Man, shit. You know what I mean? I'm the wrong one to get to where I'm giving you that aggression. I'm the wrong one for that one. You know
I
what I mean?
know.
Because
I'm
I take it to a level.
the same way.
But see, I know that about myself.
Me
You know what I
too.
mean? That's why I had to correct myself. That's why I apologize. Because I know myself. I'm mature enough to know that side is not a good side.
Right.
And you don't want to see it, nor do I want to see it, because I've already dealt with the consequences of my actions being that way.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
you kind of like, okay, well, yeah, I want to, but think about the pros and the cons of that action and think about
Exactly.
how you are when it comes to that. You know what
It
I
ain't
mean? Go ahead.
worth it.
No, it's
Nah.
not. The cause and effect part of it is where I learned my lesson. So then I keep myself in the neutral zone. You know what I'm saying? It's like Jesus, right? That turn the other cheek is not a bitch move. It's not oh, you hit me, I just let you hit me. No, man, no. I just dead your energy where you ain't got no power over me.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
What that means is I don't allow you to affect me. When you understand you can affect me, then your power is gone. No matter what you do. So being that I learned that early early bird in my life, that's why I keep myself in the neutral zone. You know what I mean? That's why I don't go really back and forth with the spectators and the haters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, for what? And if I do, I just give them some fucking mathematics that makes sense and make them look stupid. You know what I mean? That's all I do. I don't get back to the name call. I give you some mathematics and keep it going. You know what I mean? So, I respect y'all. I love y'all. I understand y'all. So I just want to be an example. That's my job as being a coach. I got to be an example, and that's who I am. And that's who we got to be, because if you can keep yourself in that middle zone, and that's not lukewarm, by the way. I'm not saying lukewarm now. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the straight and narrow. It's called the balance beam. Think about a person who walks a tightrope. In that tightrope, they're calibrating the whole time, right? His hands move, you know what I mean? He got the stick, you know what I mean? He doesn't just not walking straight, and it's like, no, he got to calibrate to keep himself on the straight and narrow. That's all we doing, right? Shit come our way, we adjust to it. Shit come our way, we adjust to it. You don't get overly excited when shit is great. You don't get fucking super down when shit is bad. You keep yourself in the middle, man.
Yep.
They call that what? Stoic? I think that's what they call that shit.
Yeah, stoic. Yeah.
Which is very hard to do. It's hard. You got to have a zen. But see, that is mankind's mission, is to find a balance in this life that we live. You got to find a balance, which is the hardest thing in life. Hardest. Because we got so many things coming at us and shit. You feel what I'm talking about? So,
That's when we gotta take a deep breath.
Yeah, as I take a deep breath. Oh man. Hey, I've been giving him a little break, man, because I've been busy over here. Plus it's wintertime, so it ain't, like I said, I ain't been over there doing photos and working the dogs. I've just been taking care of the dogs and taking care of business over here, man. But we're gonna get back to the shit. We're gonna get back to the content. We're gonna do what
You
we
put
do.
hay in there for them in the winter?
No,
the dog?
no, I don't put no hay.
Say, Coach, how's that wildfire and shit in California?
That's down south in LA.
It's
Hey, remember
it's further
remember
down south in LA.
Yeah, remember Tony? He had a song called "It Never Rains in Southern California."
Yeah.
You ever heard that song?
Yeah.
Okay, he ain't lying. He ain't capping. Okay, he's not capping. That's the truth. Now, up here, up north, see, like I'm like near Reno, which is Nevada. I'm near like Donner Pass with them damn whatever migrants over there froze to death and was eating each other and shit. Like I'm up there in the mountains.
Okay.
So where I'm at, in the wintertime, it either snows or rains. So we only deal with the fire. We only deal with the fire. The fire hazard warning will be from, let's say, June until October. That's when it's hot, it's dry as fuck, and we live. And like I said, I live in the woods and shit too, on the mountains. So there's a lot of just like out there in Southern California. But see, out there, what they got fucked up out there in LA is that you got all the rich people living up in the hills.
Yeah.
Right. And in them hills, it's a lot of brush, a lot of fucking it's dry as hell out there in them damn little mountainous hills they live in. You know what I'm saying? And so all that shit is ready to burn. Plus, it don't rain, so there's no moisture in the ground. There's no nothing. So that shit was all fuel.com. And they're near the ocean, so you get the ocean winds.
Yeah, they fought.
They're done. They're done data. You know what I'm saying? They're done da. You feel me? So
the fires just be starting up randomly?
Hell no. Okay. One thing about California is big money in fire. Now, what I mean by that is big money, federal money.
Insurance money?
No, federal money, not insurance money.
Federal money?
Federal money.
California.
When they have those disasters, the governor is always asking the federal government for that federal relief, and they always get it. So that's big money.
Okay.
I heard they use the inmates from jail to be the fire department.
Yeah. Well, they got a fire department. They use them too because it's so much land and it's in the mountains. You got to have you got to have an army to fight that fire. And it's in fucked up terrain. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not getting men down there. You got to have a crew. You got to drop them down in certain places. And then what they also do too is because they're supposed to be doing control burns. See, what I heard through the grapevine is that the natives, right, the people who lived here in California before the white man took it,
Yeah.
they used to do controlled burns
Mm.
because they knew that was fire season. So if you cleaned up the brush before fire season, if there was a fire to start, then it wouldn't, consume as much, you know, land or properties, whatever it might be. But
Right.
California, I don't know, man. That's why I say California got all this money and they spend it on stupid shit. And then when shit like this happen, they're like, "Oh my God, what? Oh, it's so crazy!" But they know what they doing. They know this shit happens every
They
year.
fucked it up. Yeah.
They're
Oh,
giving the federal government
so
money play
people started it on purpose
for
property.
sure. I mean, it could be people like, for example, there was a time where PG&E fucked up and they wasn't over there, checking all their lines that they got, power lines, and one of the power lines broke, and then of course it was broken in deep in the woods where nobody's at, and then that damn power line broke and started a fire and burnt
They
everything up.
they basically burning the woods down for property
No, they just doing it for money.
government property. Just for
No, it's for money.
just for money. Okay.
Because every year they get money from the federal government. That's just what I feel. I just feel that it's a big money play for the state, not for us people though, for them politicians.
Oh yeah, that's always
I
that.
feel.
Because
Yeah.
Oh, it's for the politicians. It's just lining the politicians' pockets.
yeah, because they the ones that got the people who do the jobs, that do all the work, that do all the cleanup, and that's money that the federal government got to pay for, which is going in their pocket.
Mm.
Nah,
Yeah,
real
it's
shit.
And
sick.
then come back
Big
to the
ass sick.
people.
Yeah, the people get fucked, but then the government get all that fucking money. You know
Want
what I'm
them
saying? It's a whole
people
game, man.
displaced and shit.
Man, it's the same shit they did with us with COVID, man. They got
Oh
all
yeah,
that
COVID was
money.
a lick. Yeah, COVID was a lick. You know what I mean? COVID, but you know what? COVID was an experiment
Yep.
because one
Yeah.
thing about COVID that I caught early when Trump was in office, and you know how Trump was acting all nonchalant about it, right? But then of course they had to check his ass, like, yo, you got to you're part of the program right now. You better fucking get with it. This is what we're doing. But before that, when he was on his defense, right? Because he's always been defensive because they've been fucking with him since he was in office in that first time, right? He was telling us the truth about what COVID is. He said, COVID is just a super flu.
Yeah.
That's what he said out of his mouth. He said, it's just a super flu. I got healed with COVID, taking this, that, and the third. Remember when he got COVID? They said he got COVID, and he said he took this, that, and the third, and he was healed.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Okay. So he told the truth, but then they checked his ass. They had to check him. Like, look, motherfucker, you in office, man. This is what we're doing. This is a test. Okay. We want to see if we can make these people do what the fuck we say. Okay. We're going to lock everything down. It was a test, man. Now, people died from it because it definitely was a virus, but think about the symptoms of the flu.
That was part of the plan, though.
Of course, that was part of the plan. You know what I mean? All of it was part of the plan. So we're talking off topic real quick with these, not talking about dogs, we're talking about just where we live at and society and the world. If men in power know how to control other men below them with propaganda, fear tactics, and they control the narrative, they control the game, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. And that's what we are witnessing. But see, shout out to Trump, him being in office. Remember when he was talking about he was going to drain the swamp? Remember he's talking about that shit early bird in his campaign, and then he won. And then because they hated him so much, they started showing their true colors, the government. That's the only way we know how fake these motherfuckers are is when they was fucking with Trump.
Yep.
Now we know that the government ain't shit. All of them is part of that snake that ain't shit about. They don't give a fuck about us. Michael Jackson said that shit a long time ago. He had a song called "They Don't Give a Damn." What he said? They don't really care about us. That's Michael Jackson said that shit a long time ago.
Yeah. Sure did.
And if there's no law that governs the law, then who can tell them shit? Nobody. All we are is slaves. And they allow us to entertain ourselves on the plantation. That's all humans are to the government. Slaves, man.
Yep.
But we get to entertain ourselves on the plantation. You want to go to a concert? You want to go out to dinner? You want to just kick it? You want to drive your car? That's cool. But let
Yep.
you break a law and see what the fuck happens.
Yep.
Let you
Yep.
not pay your taxes and see what happens when the IRS come knocking at your motherfucking door.
Yep. You gotta pay your taxes.
Kick it in anytime they feel like it.
Oh man, they fuck your whole life off. Hey, can kill you too.
Yep.
So once you know that part of the game, then you understand who you are in this game of life. It's like we're all just slaves to the rhythm of the governing authority. And let's say you to the United States. See, the United States is so powerful is because they can print their own, they can borrow money and don't have to pay it back. They can borrow money to themselves and never pay it back. So they got an unlimited amount of money. Unlimited. They can just borrow. Who has a credit card that's trillions of dollars that you can borrow from and don't have to pay it back? Only the government.
They do.
That you can let the whole world borrow your money. You got a credit card you can give to the whole wide world. Ain't nobody else got that but fucking the United States. So then who can control them? See, so that's what we're dealing with. So same thing what you see with the fires in California. Go back to what you're saying, Corey. And how they've known fires happen every fucking year. This ain't nothing new. They could have spent the money that they got and did those control burns and prevented that shit.
Oh, that's fucked up.
They got the resources.
They got the resources.
They got the money.
They got the money. They got the money for other shit. But they ain't got the money to stop these. Stop that. That's crazy.
Yeah. So that's what that's what people is mad, especially because it hit them rich people, right? That's what they mad about because they know that shit could have been prevented.
Yep.
Yeah, it's hitting the rich people. Oh,
all displaced homeless.
That's why they mad. It hitting the rich people.
Oh yeah. All them houses, rich houses,
right now,
actresses, actors. Those was multi-million-dollar homes that burned down.
Oh, I did see that shit hit Kamala Harris' house.
Man,
or some shit
that's
like
the
that.
only reason why you hearing what you hearing when it comes to the complaints and all that stuff. They over there telling on each other now because it's like y'all motherfuckers it hit y'all pocket. The rich people before it wasn't hitting them like that. You know what I'm saying? Now it's hitting their pockets, burnt down all their shit. Now they're gonna tell the truth about it. Now they're gonna start telling on each other.
God damn.
It's all a part of it.
Yeah, it's a cold game out here, man.
Yeah.
We gotta worry about these dogs, man. Can't worry about them niggas. Gotta worry about these dogs. Get them to the next level, man.
Yeah. It's definitely the Most High. You know what I mean? Kingdom of God says something that Caveman says something that's factual. You know what I mean? So if you think about, we'll get back to these dogs, but if you think about what Hollywood, LA, the entertainment business represents, and if you understand what they believe in and what they worship, then you can understand what's happening in LA and what, let's say, the powers that be, which is what they call Mother Nature, which is who I call the Most High God, which is the creator of all things, right? Man cannot control nature. Man can manipulate nature, but can't control nature. And that's how the Most High God of all gods corrects mankind. If y'all ever heard about the Great Flood,
it's like a reset.
That is a reset. Facts, young ready. And that's when men get out of hand. All the Most High God of gods does is hit the reset button with nature. He causes earthquakes. He causes floods. He causes hell and brimstone. If the whole world caught on fire, it would be a wrap. And it wouldn't be fire from just some touchdown little fire. No, it'll be like volcanic fire where shit get destroyed from the bottom up and man can't run from it. Man can't distinguish a fucking volcano.
Facts.
Man can't stop lightning from touching down and hitting the ground and setting that bitch on fire. So when you see things that happen like this, it's just a warning. It just shows us, like you see the floods that we get sometimes with the rain, like Hurricane Katrina and these, out there in Florida. You see that shit. It's like, imagine if it rained 40 days and 40 nights like it talked about in the Bible. What would happen? Everybody will be done unless you got a boat. But just think about boats in the sea, right? Think about the boats in the sea, like those boats out there in the Atlantic Ocean. You know what I'm saying? Where them seas are just freaking crazy, just waves like that. Them boats is tossed and turned and wrapped up. Them boats is a wrap.
Oh yeah.
They getting topsy-turvy, they breaking, they doing all that shit. You know what I mean? So we don't want to test this, but it's all a warning at the end of the day, man. It's all a warning. Y'all better pay attention. Understand that the government. Yeah, stay in your lane. Facts. Hey, the government ain't for you. Understand that. Don't get caught up in the politics. Pay attention to politics. Just don't get caught up in it. It's more than MECI. It's beyond our pay grade. Trust me. It's beyond our pay grade to understand how they operate. They all wicked. They all for themselves, and they all a part of the same gang. They all getting money, and we are the ones working. You know what I'm saying? We're working to pay off their debts. They make the laws. They print the money. We paying that shit off with our taxes and our hard work. But we're gonna pay it off. Ain't no way. Trillions of dollars. Ain't no fucking way. So back to the dogs. Back to the dogs. But yeah. Hey, just genetic variance, y'all. Accept it. Apply it. It's the only way we're going to get better with these type dolls that we producing. All the different cook-ups and experiments that you guys have in your mind, don't be afraid of it. Make it make sense mathematically, genetically, understand what's behind the dogs that you're using, cook it up, see what you get. You know what I'm saying? See what you get. If you want something to compound itself, do it sparingly. I wouldn't inbreed myself to the ground. I wouldn't just keep inbreeding. Maybe inbreed once or twice if that's what you want to do. But then, add some line breeding to it, of course, something with a variant, and then add you some nice, good old outcross.
Yep. All right.
And roll your dice like that. Roll your dice like that. And we should be trying to produce these secretariats or these AK-47 choppers or other freaks of natures. Like, we should be trying to get as many of those as God is willing to give us as we cook up. That's what we should be always trying to achieve, at least better. And if God blesses us with freaks of natures, then we're like, oh, that's extra credit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the 2-point conversion.
Right.
Hey, that's the onside kick if we playing football. You feel me?
Yeah.
Recovery though. You feel me? Not just the kick, but oh shit, we recovered the shit too. Shit. Oh, and we scored. That's the freaking nature.
Yeah.
But the only way we can get that is through genetic variance. And there's a certain way that you breed to get that. And, too much inbreeding is going to destroy that. If you do a random outcross, or what I would say, a scatterbred type, hey, I'm going to just add this into it because that's all I got. And you destroyed your whole play too.
Damn. That's
So hopefully, right, with this red tiger and tigress, I'm going to see a genetic variance that I like.
Facts. I was going to say something about that. Like, hopefully, like, some of them don't come out with that walking around joint, that back and forth shit.
See, I hope so, but man, to be real with you, Young Ready, it's probably going to come out because I see it in Red Tiger Jr. I see it in Junior. But like I said, he at least for now only does it when he's triggered, and that's it. He doesn't
It
just
might
Right.
be. It might be
do it.
mild. It might be milder though.
Yeah, like
It
some
is.
of them
It is.
are milder than others.
Yes,
Yeah,
some milder than
like
others.
that. Yeah.
But if they can breathe, though, at least the
That's
Yeah,
motherfucker
if they
won't
could
blow
breathe,
up.
they might
Yes.
facts.
not. They might not be. Yeah, they might not blow up.
So that I can deal with if the dog can sustain that type of pace and that type of work and not overheat himself or herself. I can deal with that if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? But if you cannot, if you see yourself struggling as a dog over like you're overheating because you can't get enough air, then hopefully your common sense as an animal, your self-preservation will kick in and say, I need to chill out. I need to stop.
Facts.
You know, not keep going, keep going, keep going, and keep going until you just, done. You just drop out. You're so exhausted, you can't catch your breath. It's a wrap.
Do Red Tiger Jr. know when to chill?
Yeah, he said
Yeah.
that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he only does that when he's triggered, and then once that trigger is gone, he stops.
Then the tigers producing them might temper that out.
See, then I wouldn't see that as a bad thing then.
Yeah,
As
yeah,
long as they
yeah,
can breathe, I wouldn't really care as much if they doing the back and forth at the fence, only if it's for a reason, and then they just stop. But only if they can breathe, though. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah.
But see that reason, right? This was two. There was a two-part to my problem with Red Tiger. Is the fact that once the reason is gone, he's still pacing.
See,
That was the thing. He paced the fucking trench. You remember World War II videos where they had trench warfare? You had the soldiers, maybe even in Vietnam, but World War II, you saw those videos where them soldiers was in those man-made trenches.
yeah.
What that fool ran before I put Pathers down. That was part of the reason why I put Pathers down. Was before on the clay. My soil is clay and rock. It's not just dirt. You know what I'm saying? So it's different when you got clay, hard rock soil, right?
Yeah.
This boy ran himself a trench where he was dug into that bitch where it was up to his chest.
Damn.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, that's OD, son.
Yeah, that is OD.
So we've had dogs who will run your fence line and you will see a trail right near the fence line where the dog will run because that's the area that he runs. So where your grass is, that area will be like a trail.
Right.
Yep.
See, that's normal, right? You know, that's okay. Your dog runs that line. You can always tell you see that line to the trail. Well, imagine if Red Tiger had a full fence line, he would have ran that whole thing to a trench where it was a trench in that bitch.
Damn.
That's the problem I have with him.
Boats.
Along with the fact that, bro, you can't even breathe,
So he
man. Look at
he dug a whole trail up,
No, he dug a trench.
a whole trench up. Yeah,
Trail.
Yeah.
he dug a whole trench up. That's crazy.
Yes. Yeah, that's what he did. And to the point where I don't know what, like I told y'all, when I found him out there stiff,
That's like he dug his own grave.
that's what he did.
Now you gotta just put the shit on them now. Like,
Yeah, that's what he did.
damn.
He dug his own grave at the end of the day. Because I found that boy stiff over there in the kennel. So I'm like, bro, what the fuck was you doing that night? What the hell was you doing that night, dude? You was fine. What was you after? And I already knew what he did. Like, bro, you was pacing in that bitch.
He wild for that one.
Yeah, he took an L.
Made him go in that kennel though.
Huh?
Something made him go in that kennel though.
I mean, that was his area, 10 by 10. That was his area. You know, that's what he did. That's what he do. But that's what I knew that he did when I found him out there stiff. I already knew what he did. It's like, bro, there you go again, nigga. That time and it was at night, so it's cooler at night. You feel me?
Yeah.
So you must have really been back there fucking probably pacing.
Damn.
Shit, it was so hot out.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
So that part of it is like, okay, that's too much drive, bro. That's like your mind doesn't know to say, okay, yeah, I was triggered by this and I want to get it, but it's not around me no more. So even though I want to get it so bad, my mind should tell me it's not around, you can't get it. So chill. But his mind was telling him, you can get it.
Right.
You can get it. Keep going. That was his mind. I'm like,
super inbred shit right there.
Heavily line bred for sure though.
Oh,
Heavily bred and inbred for sure. For sure. But if you know what, the I guess I don't know because I don't know how related they are. But the pedigree I got, it showed a variance that was given to me as far as handwritten. But like I said, I don't necessarily know the dogs per se, and then who out of the dogs that they wrote down was like really related. You know what I'm saying? As far as genetically, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it could have been heavily line bred, and based off of how they built Red Tiger and his ancestors, they built him real bully, and they had super smush nozzles, like their nose was super smush, and they have big ass necks and shit. So all that can play in the breathing. All of it did play in the breathing, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit from the soft palate to his thick ass neck. All that shit played. I mean, I'm sure I don't know about his lung capacity. I don't necessarily know all that, but them dogs definitely about 10 minutes of work, it's a wrap. You better put them up. You know what I mean? I learned that shit. 10 minutes of work, man, is all bad. It's bad. Like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, okay, oh shit, you
asthma
panicking.
dogs and shit.
Yeah, just can't cool off. It's not enough airflow.
Yeah.
That's how dogs sweat. You feel me? Dogs don't sweat like us. They sweat by panting.
Their joint is closed like that palate. That the air joint is closed. I think they do like some surgery where they cut it.
Yeah, that's what I did. I paid for that. Still didn't work.
It's damn. See,
Still didn't work.
Built different. They built that shit retarded.
Well, they was building for looks.
Yeah,
that's where they got their money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got the truth. They retired. They can tell you the truth. When you talk to retired football players and start telling you the truth about the game.
Right.
Yeah, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Retired breeder. You know what I mean? I'm sure she wouldn't have told me that if they was active in the game.
Yeah.
Are they
told me that.
Buff dog people?
Huh?
Are the buff dog people still alive?
Yeah, they're still alive. I mean, I'm sure they're probably still alive. I mean, I haven't talked to them since I bought my dog. But they weren't. I'm sure they still alive. They weren't like super old when I was dealing with them. But they're done with dogs for sure. You know what I'm saying? They was done with dogs when I hit them up. So and that's the only reason why I was able to get the truth based off the fact that my rapport was on a level where it was like, okay, I can tell you the truth because you already told me you buying the shit. You already told me you're buying it. So I'm not going to talk you out of it. You see what I'm saying? Like by me telling you the truth, because I know that you would appreciate it, I know I still won't lose out on this money that you paying me.
Yeah.
But I spent the bag with them. You know what I'm saying? I spent a nice little bag with them. They, you know what I mean? They was very happy that we connected. Very happy. And so was I.
This shit out of here. That's what they was thinking. Like, get this shit off my hands, please.
Man, you know what I mean? Shit. They was like, hey, give me the money. Oh, you wanna buy that? Oh shit. You do? Okay, shit. Take that like that, coach. Take it like it, man. Do what you do. Oh, yeah, that's what you want to do? Great. Yeah, do that. Oh, yeah, I believe. Now you can do it now. Yep.
Right.
I'm gonna do it too. I'm excited. Like, yep, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, you can do it now. You know what I mean? She was probably thinking like, we gonna see. She even warned me, okay, so there's a dog that I was trying to bring back to life. And that was the dog that I originally fell in love with when I first knew about buff dogs back in '05, a dog named Rocky. Okay. Now, this American Bulldog I fell in love with. She warned me about that motherfucker too. Because I was so excited that she had straws off of him. I'm like, oh, you got straw? Yeah, I want them. She's like, okay, well, let me tell you about his ass. She said that dog was a nut. She said, do not breed that dog with another dog with high drive because you will regret it. She said that dog was dangerous. She said I had to watch that around my son.
Damn.
Yeah. What breeder's gonna tell you the truth about their dogs when it comes to the flaws and the negative shit, unless you retired and out the game and it don't matter to you? And you got a buyer that's saying, I still want them. I don't give a fuck. That's the only reason why I got that. So now I understand when I do bring that, because I am bringing them back, because that's why I got to see them. I will bring them back. Now I need to bring them to a dog that don't have that type of demeanor. And I was thinking about bringing them to Cowgirl and bring them back, but Cowgirl comes from AR-15, and you know who AR-15 is on my yard. He the number one asshole.
Yeah.
So I might catch fire and really, put gas on it. Doing that breeding, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, but
So
that'll be fire though, and that probably fix that breathing too.
I don't know. Because if the reason why I say I don't know is because it's like if the dog is what she's saying, she wasn't capping with Red Tiger and her brother. So if the dog is what she say the dog is, then I'm probably gonna get an atomic bomb. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I got one asshole. His name is AR-15. I don't know if I'm ready for another one.
Yeah.
And what's crazy too is that my boy Killer Whale, he's that way around strangers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't trust his ass around no new people. Like, he really serious about when new people come around. And I didn't instill that in that dog. That's genetics that I've seen in him, though. All the other dogs, they tolerate other energy, right?
Yeah.
But as far as like, they might bark, but it's not like they trying to, it's not like Cujo barking at you. Y'all remember that movie Cujo with that damn Saint Bernard with rabies?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that's how that boy Killer Whale act when strangers come around, like Cujo.
Damn.
So it's like, okay, well, shit, you know what I mean? But that's AR-15's son. So it's like, okay, if I got a dog that's already human aggressive, according to buff dogs, and that's a nut, according to buff dogs, but got that look I want, and I breed it to, AR-15 daughter, and I got an AR-15 son that's freaking, a man killer. I don't know, man. I don't know what he would do. I would never test it though. I would never allow it. But I like, it's scary how he act when new people come around, because like he's serious about it. Like he's serious. Like he really want to get at it. I don't know what that comes from. But if that's in the DNA, then I got a chance to produce something crazy like that. So it's like, like these are the things we got to think about when it comes to cooking these dogs up, because I might sell it to someone who can't handle it. And because I'm not necessarily understanding what I produce, I'm going to not give you the disclaimer. And then you might get a dog that act like Killer Whale. And then, now you got a dog that's damn near trying to kill anything that's not his family.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a problem for me.
Yeah.
So I'm still, that's my option though, Duro, is to do that. That was my option, to take him to her. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, on paper, that's going to be an amazing fucking bulldog.
Yeah.
But could it be more than meets the eye, or more than the above average consumer can handle? Probably.
Yeah, I agree.
You're
gonna have to
very steady hand for a dog like that.
Yes, yes, exactly. You're gonna have to really. So I would say this. This is what I would tell my consumers if I was to produce that, and not knowing if that would be the reality of that dog when it matures. I would say socialize this damn puppy early bird. Just socialize it, introduce it to different people. Like just let it understand the on-off switch early. Like really do that because once it becomes territorial and it understands who its family is, then he or she might want to defend it at all cost. And
Gotcha.
you might not be aware of that until it's too late. So I would probably, matter of fact, I would give that disclaimer based off of what I know, and then based off of what could possibly happen in the production. So, but I still probably will still do that breeding though. You feel me? Like that's
Yeah.
that's just probably still gonna go down.
When you gonna do that?
Man, I don't know, Duro. Man, I got so many fucking great cookups. I just don't know, man. I just gotta see how individuals act when it comes to this one right here, and then I'll decide if I do, another one, and then I'll decide. I just gotta make sure business wise that I'm getting what I deserve. You feel me?
That's
That's the main thing for me. Like I got like we always talk about, like I got so many cookups that I can do that can really bring something to the table. It's like, I just got to make sure business wise that, my consumers is ready for it financially. And if they're ready for it financially, then I'll cook them because I got the recipe.
gotcha.
But I would love to bring them back. I was trying to bring them back. I actually had them back. I had puppies on deck with Pearl and shit. That's the one that had that palametra, and I had to fucking put her down with my puppies in her. So I was gonna bring them back, and I brought them back to my fucking skittish dog because of that reason.
Ah,
Yeah, that was the reason why I took him to her, because of what I was told and what I experienced with Red Tiger and her brother or his brother. I was just taking her word for it after that point. She told me don't breed him to another high drive dog, and so I took him to the skittish bitch.
damn! I would see how that shit came out, man.
I mean, I mean, damn, yeah, it would have been nice. You know what I mean? I'm just excited just to see that dog. If I can get something, if I get a variant of him, I'm happy because that's what I want. That's what I fell in love with. And if you get a chance, look up on YouTube, look up Buff Dogs Rocky, and then you can see what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And then
Buff
you
dog.
can see that bulldog. Yeah, Buff Dogs Rocky. You know what I'm saying? You type that into YouTube, and then you'll see that video that I saw of that bulldog pacing back and forth like Red Tiger, but just his bill and shit like that, his head, everything, his color. He's like a brindle pied, like a black brindle pied bulldog, but he had that wide front, big ass head, the neck, rears. That motherfucker was, oh man, I fell in love with that dog. I'm like, oh, I want one of those. I want one of those. So, but yeah, I got him. He on ice. And then also I got another bulldog that I could bring back to life that they got. His name is Rambo. He's tall. He's a tall ass bulldog too. Tall. He's like a reddish fawn color with the black mask. And he got a wide chest, big ass bone and shit. That motherfucker look clean as hell too. I want to bring him back. But a tall motherfucker, probably like a 26 inch tall, like an AK.
Damn.
Yeah, like a 26-inch tall bulldog though. Big, wide fronts, handsome, red, like a red with the black mask. I got him on ice too.
But that motherfucker look like a pit?
No, he like a bulldog.
Oh,
but
he
he's
like
tall. Yeah, but he's tall. He's tall. He got that wide front, like the bulldogs got thick ass bone, real thick ass bone. Handsome looking face, got the black mask, but like a reddish color, like a reddish brown kind of color, like a reddish honey color. You know what I mean? They had his tail docked, Had his ears cropped. They had his ears cropped too. That motherfucker handsome. I got him on deck too. Cause I asked her, like, you got anything tall? And she's like, yeah, I got this one named Rambo. I was like, oh, when she showed me him, I'm like, ooh, I need that. So I got him on deck too.
What the hell are you gonna do with him, though?
See, I don't even know. I got options, man.
Yeah.
I got more Red Bull straws. I got 2 more Roman straw. I got a lot of shit on ice. I got a lot of options to just. I can cook all kind of ways. You know, I can cook all kind of ways.
Man, I'm just what you liking from those red tiger puppies right now, though?
I can't right now. They starting to look like dogs. So I can't even tell you. I'll say this. I like the fact that they don't like me picking them up and they be growling and shit. I like that. that right there, I like them little spicy mother. Them motherfuckers, you pick them up, they don't like that shit. I'm like, oh damn, what's wrong with y'all, man? Fuck, you know what I'm saying? Me and my wife pulled you out your mama's fucking womb. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm picking you up, y'all over there growling at me and shit. I mean, they be getting active. I'm like, shit, little motherfuckers. But that's all I can notice right now because they still developing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As far as like, okay, I see this, I see that. I got an eye on a female that I like. There's actually like, well, there's only 3 females. They all are dope, actually, but all 3 of them is dope, the females. But there's one that I'm liking. So if her structure turns out the way I want, then she'll probably be my keeper. But they all change, day to day. You feel me? So
yeah,
I just kind of waited out a little bit. But yeah, I can't really tell yet. We were just talking about that. About 6 weeks is when I can tell when they're about 6 weeks old. Okay. I'm alike. Okay, which ones is kind of looking structurally the way I want, which one got the drive that I want, shit like that.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. I mean, all the cookups coming in the next couple of years, it's gonna be crazy, man.
Bro, I just like brother, if and I say if my following got a lot of followers, if my following comes through, not only with their verbiage and their typing of words, if they come through with their money, then they're gonna get more than what they asked for.
Right.
Mm.
You're gonna get more than what you're asking for. I guarantee you that. With these next cookups, you know how bad I want to make another AK-74, but with silver bullet. I want that bad because I want some of that.
I feel you.
I want that. So I'm like, shit, man. I'm looking forward to making that. You know how bad I would love to see the double XL Pitbull version of AK?
Yeah, I like that too, man. That's favorite.
To be able to tell you I can give you an AK, same size, same drive, but with more variant. Like, wow, I want to see that. So it's like all these things that I know that would bring a level to the dog game. You know how bad now that I'm paying attention to my girl Coco, my Malinois, and I'm seeing how that bitch is developing now, at 2 years old, and how she's looking and how she's acting. And I'm like, yo, that's a badass fucking bitch. Malinois bitch. And I'm seeing the hybrid version of her and AK, how bad I want to see that now. And how I know them dogs are going to be amazing performance type dogs just based off of who Coco is and what's behind Coco and who AK is and what's behind AK. How I know that genetic variance combination is going to produce them sporting dogs that are going to be to the maximum.
That build's going to be crazy. That structure is going to be amazing.
Bro, the structure is going to be cold. The color game going to be cold. The bite going to be even colder. The drive's going to be intense. The dog's going to be fast. The Malinois don't got no bone. The Malinois bones is skin. They got skinny legs.
Right.
Imagine AK bone on a Malinois. Like, come on, man. What?
Stop
What?
bullshit. Yeah.
What?
With
So,
that kangaroo. Yeah.
oh, super kangaroo. I mean, shit. If AK's jumping like he's jumping now with that Malinois blood in him too, because you know the Malinois can jump too.
Hell yeah.
So with the Malinois blood up in there, shit.
Yeah, you sitting on something.
Man, hey, caveman, you know what I was going to do too? I was going to do a hybrid version of the AK Kangal with the AK in Malinois. Put
Oh
them
yeah. Oh yeah.
put
That's
them,
dangerous.
put them dolls
I'm
together.
scared of that, man. I'm scared of that, man. I don't think that's gonna be a
That's gonna
dog.
be vicious the shit I be thinking about right there. Shit like that. Yeah.
I mean, so it's like so many levels to what we're talking about. You see what I'm saying? Like it's so many levels. But see, without that genetic variant, I couldn't produce these levels.
Right.
If I wasn't thinking to take AK to a Malinois, how would I produce better than the AK in a Malinois? I wouldn't.
You wanna, yeah.
Okay. How would I produce better than the AK and a Kangal if I wasn't taking AK to the Kangal? But not only that, the variant of top tier genetics from AK and the variant of top tier genetics from, let's say, Snow White. And I love that bitch, Snow White. I love her.
I do
I,
too.
I really love her. I love her personality. I love the fact that while all the dogs are going crazy, she just chill. I love the fact that you could tell the guardian is in that dog. When there's something outside the spectrum of the pack, she going crazy, brother. Remember back when I had her with AK and I
Yep.
showed y'all the video with her jumping like AK, doing that shit just like
Hell
AK.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Bro, I watch that shit all the time, bro.
Facts.
So her, right? Her being around AK and then embodying that energy, because that was, that was daughter. She was, pretty much around. So she embodied him, right? So as she's maturing into herself, because she's only 2 as well, but she's maturing into herself. Now I'm starting to see why they're guardian dogs. I'm starting to see why they're shepherd dogs where they can lay and chill with the sheep and just chill. Like I'm seeing it. I'm seeing how gentle they are with the pack.
Yeah.
And then I'm seeing how vicious they are when it comes to things that's outside the pack. Like she's on it. Like she's anything outside, oh, she going crazy. That's why I had to move her down to the 4th tier. Remember, I was telling y'all I had to move her down to the 4th tier because at night she hears something, she doing that fucking vicious ass bark. That the loudest vicious bark you ever heard.
Yeah.
I mean, loud. It is vicious. But it's like a warning. That's a little warning. You feel me? If you understand how they operate, that loud ass bark. If they seeing some wolves, smelling some wolves, hearing some wolves, they get that loud ass bark. That's like a warning to the wolves. Like motherfucker, I dare you to come around this. I dare you to come around this motherfucker. So, yeah, man, that's a dog that I would have never had a chance to experience if it wasn't for the fact that I'm like trying to cook up next level type dogs. If I, what I mean, I would have never even thought about that if it wasn't for that fact. Like, oh, let me give me a Kangal.
Right.
So many cookups, Duro.
What the fuck made
Man.
what made you want to get a Kango though? Because that's so different than what you usually do.
Because I evolved in my thinking of which direction I was going in my program.
Okay.
It evolved into, heavy performance, accepting the variances because I wasn't really getting what I expected in my cookups in the beginning. Only thing I got that as far as what I expected was when I did my pit bull to AK. All my other ones is kind of like,
regular.
go in black in Africa, they kind of gave me what I wanted
Right.
as far as my vision, but everything else didn't turn out the way I thought.
You gotta stop thinking one dimensional, man. You gotta go to the
Exactly.
level.
Correct. So then, because of that, my experiments in the lab, cooking all these different genetics, I started to accept the variance. Back to the topic, and I started to understand hybrid vigor more, and I started seeing the variances in the dogs I started to keep, and started liking the different dogs for different reasons, and say, you know what, I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna keep experimenting with my variances and see what I can cook up. See if I can create another AK. Which what I mean by that is another freak of nature.
Right.
And know that I'm probably not going to get what I visioned in my lab, but if I can get 50%, like we were talking about, if I get 50% of that, I did it. Because what I was expecting to get is 75 to even, wishful thinking 100. Wishful thinking is 100, but I was expecting to get 75% of what I thought my lab was going to give me, and I wasn't getting. I was probably getting 20%. So to answer your question, I started more leaning towards making my own and accepting the fact that, you know what, whatever I decide to cook up, hopefully it's better than the original. And whatever I get, I accept. As long as it's positive. You feel me? As long as it's a plus, it's positive. Plus, I thought on the business side of it too, if I have a dog or dogs that the 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 competition doesn't have, then I can dictate my prices.
Right.
And so I thought about it from that perspective as well. So, that's like, okay, well, shit, let's add this, let's try that. You know, I got all these different dogs. I was going to breed them, to keep the breed. I got all these bulldogs. I was going to start my own bulldog program. I got French bulldogs. I have my own French bulldog program. I got my pit bulls, so a pit bull program. I got these bullies, so my bully program. It was like, you know what? Fuck all that shit. You know what I mean? Make your own shit with all this DNA. You got so many different genetics. Make your own shit. And what truly inspired me to do that is when I made my first band dogs, which is AR-15 and his sisters. I was so impressed with them. And I didn't know what I was going to get. But I was so impressed with them that I was like, ooh, like if I would have never bred this, I would have never seen a dog like AR-15. I would have never had a dog like Silver Bullet, Nina 9, Prima Donna, if I never cooked like that. These dogs are 4 different breeds. And they all look amazing.
See, and that's the thing, man, and that's the pioneer right there, because I don't think nobody would have been thinking like that, having what you have though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just like the way you put that shit together, it's just like it's outside the box, man.
And that's where, Duro, that's where the gift comes. Not everybody is gifted and talented in breeding. Okay.
No,
My gift is being able to have the vision for it. Like you said, putting those together. Like, Coach, you put those together, like, why? There's a vision behind it. There's a thought process behind it. That's our lab notes that we always talk about. I had lab notes. And then based off of those lab notes, I either win off of it, means that it worked, or it doesn't. Or it kind of worked. It's like that type shit.
Right.
But accepting the variance, when I keep whole litters and I see the variance and I see pluses and minuses between all the dogs, but overall, I see more positive in all of them than negative, then I'm like, okay, well, damn, those variances kind of threw me off, but then all of them got something positive about them that's even more prominent than the negative.
Wow.
So I need to accept this. And then breeding with them and seeing the dog that I didn't expect to be what I wanted to see produce better than all the dogs that I wanted to see or outproduced. And I'm like, well, shit, it goes deeper. It's deeper than what is it? Well, Transformer more than meets the eye. So that's when I accepted the fact that, you know what, I'm gonna cook up the way I want to cook up. I'll make my own shit. All the breeds that we love is cooked up that way. Why am I trying to reinvent the wheel of the other pioneers who made the breeds that we love today? Why
Right.
can't I do what they do? And then, you know what I mean? So I just started to accept my gift as a breeder and say, you know what, make your own shit, man. Yeah, they're gonna talk shit. People, oh, you got mutts, all that shit. Fuck them. Who gives a fuck? Y'all ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't me. You ain't got the ability to cook how I cook.
No,
You
they
ain't got the
don't.
dogs that I have. You know what I'm saying? You
Them
ain't got the gift.
motherfuckers don't even got the skill that you got with with just breeding. They bully the bully or pit the pit. They don't even got the skill for that. They just throw shit together, man.
A
Nah,
lot of people do. A lot of people do. But see, when it comes to performance dogs, it's more that you have to put into it than when you're breeding show dogs.
Right.
It's a lot harder breeding a complete performance dog than it is a show dog. So our our lab notes is way more extensive because there's a lot of things we're trying to advance on the dog versus, hey, that dog needs to look this way and meet the standard.
Right.
You know, I gotta fix things that were genetically wrong with the dog for probably 3, 4 generations. I gotta fucking wash a breathing problem out of a dog and pray to God I can get it 50% out of it in 1 generation, which might not even happen. It might take me 3 generations to get it out, but I might destroy the phenotype in the process just to correct breathing. So now I have to go back and put that phenotype back on while still maintaining the breathing that I corrected, if that makes sense. See, it's a process that most people don't want to go through because it takes too much time.
It's time. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
You
You're
got to
100.
break a dog. Watch this, y'all. You got to break a dog down to build it up. Does that make sense?
Yep.
yeah.
Yes, it does. Do
And
you
that's
think
how.
it?
Go ahead.
Do you think it's any coach? I mean, shit. Do you think it's any breeder out here that's on your level?
I would say yes because ain't nothing new under the sun. Duro, you always heard me say that.
Yeah.
I would say yes. Um, Now I'm gonna say my talent. There's probably a few of us out there with the talent. Like I said, it goes back to the talent of having the vision first,
Right.
knowing what you're looking at and understanding genetically what you're possibly going to get, and then pairing the dogs plural. There's not many people that have that gift. There's
Mm,
a few of us out here that are talented enough to be able to have enough knowledge to be able to produce good dogs. There are.
mhm.
Nah.
But to be able to create though and make something of your own, came from your own mind, and then it like becomes a dog that is superior to what's in front of it or what's in its generation as far as dogs in its league. I mean, you got to be a gifted breeder to be able to do that.
I never see.
Like your
I,
man Bando. I
I
like
never.
what he making over there, Bando.
Who?
Oh,
Who?
Bando, stay cooking.
Oh man. He
Who
making
that?
some shit over there, boy. He got the Dogo over there cooking. Yeah.
I don't know him.
Oh man.
Yeah, he stay cooking. Bando stay cooking.
He got some nice bad dogs, man. He
Yeah, shout
doing
out
the
to
thing.
Bando.
But
Yeah.
is he an architect like Coach though, or he just a breeder?
No, he got some rhyme to his reason though.
Yeah.
One thing I give Brando, he got a real program as far as like what he want to produce. And he got variances of what he got going on. Like he keep whole litters. Like that nigga, he know what I mean? Like he really with
Yeah.
all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he be cooking them up. So
Nah,
he
he's
got a plan of
serious.
action. He doing his thing.
Hold
You
on,
know,
is that the dude that be in the chat with us?
he used to be in the
Yeah,
chat.
he used to come in, yeah.
If you go to my early lives, me and him did a show on there with
Yeah.
Bando. You'll see
Remember
him on
that.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But to answer your question, Duro, to be honest, I mean, you know, I will put myself in the top 3 when it comes to like producing type, own next level type, high top tier type dogs, and I have multiple different types of them too. It's not just one kind of dog I can produce. I got multiple, and I'm like I said, I'll be showing out and showing off this summer and this spring with my productions. But you're gonna see that what I cook, all the different things that I cook is all top tier. So I would say top 3. You know, there's others out here that got the gift though. So I'm not gonna say I'm the only one. But yeah, it's very few that I would say that think like me when it comes to cooking dogs and that can consistently produce his own type of dog that is on a high level.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that's where I'll put myself. You know, for me to introduce to you Black Hawk, for example,
That's my
or
guy.
for me to introduce to you a Red Tiger Jr., for example, for me
That's
to
my
show off my girl Drake. I mean, I got dogs, man. Show off fucking 74. I mean, I can go on and on with different dogs that I cooked up that's top tier,
yeah.
like top tier type dogs, and they my recipes too. You know, it's not something that I took from somebody else and repeated. You know, this is something that come from my vision, and voila. You know, damn, coach, you did that? Yeah, I did that. Damn, what was you thinking about? All right, well, shit, I just thought about this, thought about that. Why'd you pick out that dog? Because this, because that, because this, and okay, cool. Why'd you, like all that shit is coming into play. But not everybody think like we think. You know what I'm saying? Like, look how we breaking down what we talking about tonight with the
Right.
genetic variance and the genetic consistency. And then
Right.
how you can breed this and how you can breed that and how you can get better of this and how like cats ain't digging that deep into what we talking about. They're not digging that deep, right? And let alone digging that deep in just the thought process, the classroom. Like, well, we in the classroom, so we talking, we break it down, we study, and we do what we do. But then trying that shit, going out there and doing it, like let's cook it, let's cook it. Oh, that ain't gonna work. We gotta try back, go back again, go back to the drawing board. Okay, that kind of work. Okay, keep that. Let's add this. Oh, we lost that, but we got this. Okay, well, just go back and bring like motherfuckers ain't doing it like that. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Like that's where I would set myself apart from a lot of these individuals out here who might be on a breeding mission, who might have the talent. Is that are you putting in the work too?
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Does your lab notes match your work notes?
Right.
Right.
A lot of
Okay.
people just got the lab notes.
Well, I mean, it's man, fuck, it's a
Yeah.
lot of money to do this shit the way I'm doing it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, bro, this shit is fucking expensive.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
expensive, it's time consuming. You gotta
Mhm.
buy the best dogs.
Yep.
See, you can't come in this shit and try to make top tier dogs with fucking poor
Freestyling.
tools, garbage ass tools to use to make them, right? You can't
Right.
have mediocre dogs and make great dogs with them. You can't do that shit. You gotta have top tier genetics
Facts.
so that you can take top tier to make more top tiers and then and keep doing that over and over until you get it right. That's the only way you're going to do it at the highest level. Now you can do it,
Yes.
but at the same time it's going to take you longer if you don't come in the game right buying top tier dogs. Okay, because what you're doing is you taking a shortcut, even though it's not really a shortcut, but it's a shortcut to you because all the hard work and the time that person put in to give you those genetics when you bought it and spent your money, you just eliminated that time. You
Yeah.
eliminated that time for you. You
Yep.
paid for that time that person put in. Man, me and my family was doing this shit for 20 years to make this shit. Okay, well, damn, you just saved 20 years.
Pre-built PC.
Yeah. So that's where I come in to where I would say that my program now today, man, it's way too advanced for cats. Like it's way too advanced. Like it's just too
Can't
advanced.
freestyle that shit.
Ain't no freestyling over here, man. I mean, I can freestyle real good now. However, however, y'all, you feel me? Like, I'm an engineer with this shit, man. We over here studying, we put in this work, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what engineers do, man. We out there studying, working, breaking shit down, building it up, putting it together, trying again. It didn't work, scrap it. Let's do it again. That's how I'm operating. I'm not freestyling and doing nothing. Ain't no Stevie Wonder with this shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We really put this stuff together. So with my program today, Duro, in the chat and the panel is just too advanced, man. It's way too advanced. Like I told you, AK with the Kangol and all that shit. That's
Next
bro.
levels.
That's light years ahead of the dog game, bro. It's light years ahead. Motherfuckers ain't never had an AK in their life. I'm a dog man. I've been dealing with dogs. There's no other dog on my yard like AK. And I got some top tier dogs, but there's none like him as far as his ability, his strength, his look, intensity, speed. You know how fast Bruce Lee was and shit.
Yeah.
That's AK. Those fast twitch muscles, that fast twitch shit, that's AK.
Yeah.
That's who he is. That's how precise he is, man. Like super precise.
He is a special specimen, though. Like, he is crazy.
Jump up and down 40 times in a row.
Yeah.
40 times in a row. Seeing that shit, like, what the fuck? This nigga is not getting tired. Jump up and down, jump up and down, jump up and down, jump up and down. I'm counting that shit. What the fuck? What? Damn, you don't get.
If you ain't have that tarp there, he could jump higher than
Well, he'll jump out of it. That's why that tarp's there. I'm just
Yeah.
grateful. I'm just grateful that he ain't figured out how to tear it down like his hold on his AK-74 daughter Nina 9mm. She know how to tear that shit down. And then Draco, he know how to tear that shit down.
Smart niggas.
Yeah, they know how to tear that shit. They'll tear that fucking. I had to put what I put on there, boards on top of it with cinder blocks on top of that kennel thing. They tear that shit up. They'll tear that shit out and figure out how to get out, finesse and get out. AK, in his mind, he ain't figured out like, yo, I can bite this shit and rip this whole thing down. Because he ripped the tarp down before I put that thing over top of him.
Yeah.
I'm grateful that he just uses his brunt force to hit it, but he ain't like using his teeth to tear it down. That's easy for him. He just bite that shit and rip it up. Doesn't
You
do
ever
it. So
come down there and a dog be out?
Yeah, that's what happened with Nina and Draco. Them motherfuckers jumped out of there. They tore the roof off. Man, I think I did a little video on our back when I was doing the little yard time shit on my the day in the life of the dog god, where I explained when I came down, that bitch jumped out. You know what I mean? I think I did a video said that bitch jumped out the kennel and shit. That was her. She jumped out that shit, tore the shit out, jumped out. Yeah. She can climb my I got that 6-foot fence that I got for my training area. That bitch climbed, man, that bitch jumped that fence. She jumps it.
Damn.
She'll jump up, grab the top, over.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
she's
what
special.
I'm saying, ready. Like, we do something with Bane and AK daughter. Bane can jump. Bane like Michael Jordan, bro. Like, that nigga jump, man. He fly in the air. He got like at least about 2 seconds off the ground, bro. So we put that shit with some AK shit, bro. Like, woo! We got some dogs, man.
We
got
might
some
not need to put nothing else with that then.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna show y'all, man. I'm gonna show y'all. When I get back on my vlog and shit too, I'm gonna show y'all, man. Y'all gonna be like, yo, that boy jump up like, man, I am 5'9". That boy jump up to my head, man, from the ground. Like, jump up. Like, he will jump up like all the way into your head, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, yo, man, you think about that, you put that with some you see how AK jumped, right? You talking about straight work, like, man, like that's gonna be crazy. Like, I'm visioning it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I was like, yo, I was thinking about that since forever. I was like, yo, man, him with some of that blood right there, gonna be crazy, man. Like, it's gonna be crazy.
Facts.
Talking about high performance, that's gonna be high performance right there. That's gonna be crazy.
She'll definitely be high performance, man.
Yeah.
You know, that should definitely be high performance. Like I said, wait, just this summer, you know what I mean? We're gonna get back, back to the yard time shit, all the shit, man. We're gonna get back to it. And y'all gonna see with these y'all gonna see them. Y'all gonna be like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like, damn. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Like
whatever
you gonna be
dog
like,
we
oh,
decide to get from Coach though, Duro, man.
Huh?
Whatever dog we decide to get from Coach though, man. It's like I'm down for whatever one now. It's on you.
All right.
well, you guys got like we talked about, y'all gonna have so many, like it'll be hard for you to choose. It'll be like, oh, which like Russ, it's too much, man.
I'm
Yeah.
about to get a Chinese red dog, son. I
Oh,
want to
that's what
get
my nephew wanted.
yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what he wanted. He's like, man, I'm gonna get a Chinese red dog. He tried to get one too, but I guess
I
it
want to
fell
make
out.
a band dog out of that shit.
And that's what he wanted to do too.
See?
So hey, I'll put you on
Oh,
that.
think alike, man.
Yeah, hey, I'll put you on that. Because that's the same thing he was telling me, Unc, I'm gonna do this with that Chinese red dog and da 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 da. I was like, all right, little nigga. That was the one that said he wanted to make a Frenchie band dog. That was the one I told y'all who wanted to make the Frenchie band dog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he thinking like how we think. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I didn't blow out his balloon, right? I didn't
Right.
take a needle and pop. You know, I was like, man, you know what I mean? But he was saying, like, oh, you should do that. Like, nigga, nah, nigga. I said, you can do that.
Yeah. You good.
Hey, I know I'm the
Good.
mad scientist. I know I like to experiment, but you know what I mean? That's your play, baby. You know what I'm saying? You make me a believer. I'm not going to experiment with that. You can, you know what I mean? So yeah. But that's where it starts right there. You know what I mean? Our ideas and a reasoning behind it. Our hypothesis that we got as scientists, and then we start cooking. You know what I mean? Then we start cooking. We start, seeing, watching, paying attention. Start experiment, cook again, see what's going on. Okay, close. And that's how we're gonna keep raising the bar. You know what I mean? That's how we're
Facts.
gonna keep raising the bar. You know, be inspired by y'all cookups. I'll be hearing y'all talking lab notes over there in the IG chat. You know what I'm saying? I was seeing y'all doing y'all thing. Just keep doing that because
Hey,
that's how I
cooking,
operate
man.
with myself.
Yeah.
Like that's how my mind is. How y'all be talking about your plans and shit like that. That's how that's who I was at 8 years old when I told myself I want to make my own dogs. Like I was already thinking about dogs and mixing dogs then.
Yeah.
Now I'm grown and I have the ability to do it. I have the dogs to do it. Now it's like, okay, shit, I got all these ideas. I got all these genetic recipes. I got all these genetics, seasonings. I can do whatever I want when it comes to my program.
Yeah.
But because it's a business, I just can't be out there just making dogs because it costs money to take care of the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And I don't want to give away my stock. So I got to be very strategic about how I operate. So that's why I said I'm testing these red tigers. I got some feedback. So we're gonna see when these money starts coming in. And yeah, if my consumers has been on my line forever about red tiger puppies, if them bad boys come through with their red dye, then you know what? They might see an AK and Snow White in 2025 or an AK and whoever.
Right.
But I got options. You feel me? I got options.
Yeah.
Because then I know I'm gonna get my bag. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I need my bag, man. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I need
Gotta be able to
my
keep it going.
dollars in cents. You know what I'm saying? I need my dollars and cents. I need that.
That's a fact.
Man, I need that in my life. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. So, yeah, yeah. 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 That's where I'm at. And I say that humbly when I say, like possibly top 3 Duro, you know what I'm saying? When it comes
Absolutely.
to being able to do what I do with these dogs, you know what I'm saying? I say that very humbly because I know I didn't invent the process, the style. I didn't invent the dog, but very few people have a gift of making top tier dogs, and I know I'm one of them for sure.
Yeah, for sure. For facts. Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
would encourage all you guys to embrace your lab, do your research like I know y'all be doing, make it make sense, save your bread, get what you want, get quality,
Yep.
and then cook with that. Have quality ingredients. You should produce quality dogs. That's
Right.
just, I
I
mean,
think
that's
all of our main Jones is just us our main problem is just us trying to get some space. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think
yep,
that's our main thing.
yep. That was my problem. You know what I'm saying? Until I bought me some land. So, take it one step at a time. Maybe y'all might get one dog each, extra. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you might have 2, 3, find out what the limit is in y'all's, whatever county
Yep.
or whatever. And then
Yep.
just, maybe play like that. And being that y'all playing team ball, everybody get a piece. And then,
Yeah. Always thinking.
meantime, yeah. In the meantime, though, y'all start preparing yourself, like I did. I told myself, I was like 3 years and I'm gonna get my property. And I started saving my money and preparing myself to buy my property. 3 years later, I bought my property. So the same thing. Y'all start preparing. Hey, I
Right.
need to move. I want to have me some land. Okay, I gotta work, whatever I gotta do. If y'all got a old lady or whatever, y'all got a girl, you know what I'm saying? Let's save our money, let's prepare, and then boom, you know what I'm saying? Or if y'all ain't ready to buy a house, go look in the country and see if you can rent you a house. You know what I'm saying? Ask the landlord, hey, is it cool if I do dogs over here? Yeah, man, it's all shit. Boom. You rent until you really got your money to be able to buy you some shit.
Right.
But then you at least have some property to do your dogs on
Yeah.
until you
Right.
spend your money to buy your shit too. So you can do it like that.
Yep.
So you got options, but it's a process again. And yes, you need your land, man. You need land. If I ever buy another house again, I'm getting me at least 100 acres.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
God blesses me enough to where it's like, okay, hey, shit, hey, you got a lot of bread, coach, get you 100 acres. I'm getting me 100 acres. And I can do whatever the fuck I want. Dogs, cats, horses, whatever it is.
Right.
Mooses, whatever it is. I can do whatever I want. I got 100 acres, man. Plenty of land.
Now you could live for real.
Yeah, man, you ain't got to worry about nobody. You know what I'm saying? Do you. You know what I mean? Do you enjoy your land? It's all good. You feel me? Oh, shit. Caveman said he's sitting on 40 acres. That's what I'm
Damn.
talking about, caveman.
Yeah.
Shout out
Winning.
to Dave, man.
Words. Salute.
Yeah, salute, caveman. That's what's up, man. I'm only sitting on 6.5. But you know what? I want 100 next. If I ever get to that point, I told my wife too, we getting 100 plus. I want me a plus.
What
You
she
know what I
say?
mean?
She would.
Oh yeah, she with it, man. Listen, we city folks, but we love we love, man. If it wasn't for that individual, I love my place, man. I love my land. I love
Yeah.
it. But now that I have it and I do love it, we love it. We love the country. If we were to do it again, I don't want to have nobody in my business.
Facts.
My neighbors better be miles and miles and miles and miles away. You know what I'm saying? I need to take me at least a good 15-minute drive before I see my neighbor. That's what I want to do. 15 minutes and not go to my neighbor's house. Hey, how you doing, neighbor? Had to go drive to your house to give you some coffee or give you whatever, give you a little, whatever. I just don't want to do nobody. I just want to have my land, have my peace, do what the fuck I want to do on my land. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I enjoy about being in the country. It's like it's like yours, it's mine,
Yeah.
and nobody tell me what to do on the day because they ain't in your business to tell you shit. When you got that
Yeah.
much land, nobody in your business
I own
unless
that shit. Mm.
they too far away. My neighbor, right? Check this out. My neighbor, who's like right across the highway from me, they got 1,500 acres.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm sayn. Damn. Across from me, they got land there ain't nobody on because they got so much of it. That's just like, damn, they own all that. Like the county, like the firemen and shit like that, they rent their property so they can do their training, their little fire training and shit on their property because they got so much.
Damn.
Like the firemen do their training on there because they got hills, they got all kind of shit so big. So they do their little fire, training and all that shit out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Control fires and all that stuff, and how do you put it out there? Because they got so much land and their terrain. But yeah, they're like an older couple, and they're just rich, and they got horses. Then they got people who work for them, and they don't even ride them horses. They just got horses just to have them. That's just crazy. They got a big ass ranch with horses. They don't even ride them motherfuckers. They got a staff that just takes care of their land and all that shit. It's crazy. Beautiful property.
When
But
you living,
yeah, 1,500 acres though. Sheesh. Damn.
That's big water on the understand me. Like that's crazy.
That's super crazy, man. I mean, I'm sure that's preparing themselves, of, let's say, because you know how it is when they try to turn the country into some residential living.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that was going to prepare their kids who would take over whenever they turn this country area into a residential, if they ever do. Then they got land to sell and make buku bread off of.
I'll never sell that shit.
But I don't think they're gonna turn this. It's too wild terrain to be. I mean, they could though, because we got some like probably like shit, maybe 30 minutes away. We got this place called El Dorado Hills where the rich people live, and they turned the hills into some damn, just like they did in LA and shit. They got all kind of houses up in the mountains and then hills and shit, big old mansions and shit.
Damn.
So they could do it. They could do it. But yeah, man, let's wrap this thing up, fellas.
we almost did 4 hours.
Yeah, we almost put that 4-piece on their ass. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I do appreciate all you guys. Let me make sure I shout out the chat. And then we'll close out the panel. And yeah, man, we'll wrap this thing up, man. But I appreciate all y'all's feedback on the subject matter. And I know that when it's time, you guys are going to apply what we talked about. Excuse me. So let me go ahead and shout out everybody. Caveman, big salute to you, Caveman. I don't know if this is your first time, brother, but if it's not, you know what I mean? Thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing up again if it's not. Show enough, big salute. Cooper, big salute, our brother. See what else we got over here, man. We got Blue Line Terriers, man. Bill, salute to your family. We got Nell Mac. Salute, Nell. Dogman Don. All right, man. All right, man. Big salute. We got Chris. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to. Big salute to your family. Big salute to your family. Live your life, dogs. What's up, brother? Big salute. Who else we got? Tony has done it again. Big salute, Tony. Who else we got over here, man? Tyler M, man. Welcome back, brother. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Big salute to your family. Who else we got? Who else we got? Try to get everybody. Don't want to forget nobody. Hellcat Dog, man. Reloaded, man. Big salute, brother. Thank you for showing up, participating in the chat. What else we got? Alexandria Walker. Welcome, sis. Thank you for showing up.
Friend right there.
That's who?
That's my best friend right there. She came to show us some love.
Oh, that's what's up. Salute, Alexandria. Yeah, thank you for showing up. That's what's up. Let's see what else we got, man. Young Gods. Big salute, family. I don't know if we've seen Young Gods before, man, but if it's your first
I
time.
think that's my cousin.
Oh, that's your cousin too?
Yeah.
Okay, salute, Young Gods.
He subscribed
that's
too
what I'm talking
today.
about, man. Getting them to show up in the classroom, man. That's what I'm talking about, fellas. We got Wolf Juggernaut. Big salute to you, family. Welcome. And who else you got? Did I get everybody? Did I get everybody? Don't want to. Yep, I got everybody, man. And big salute to you, Young Ready Red. Big salute to you, Duro Ricio and Corey. Big salute to you, my brothers.
Salute, coach.
Damn, that was
Yeah.
Salute, Doro. Salute, Corey.
Oh yeah, yes sir, yes sir.
man. Corey ass was asleep, man.
No, nah, I was in here doing some shit. I was doing some shit.
Corey was lit, man. He had that herbal sensation, man. He was lit
Yeah,
already.
I heard you
Yeah,
coughing.
and I
Oh, yeah, the
got
herbal
some going on right
sensation.
now.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he had that herbal sensation. You know what I mean? Hey, check this out, caveman. So, Schoolboy, right? Oh, y'all know if y'all know who Schoolboy is, you know what I'm saying? He a game dog guy. He does a lot of content about game dogs, and he's got a lot of knowledge, a lot of experience. So because I'm a student of the game, and I listen to a lot of different dog channels. I always pay attention to people with knowledge, and Schoolboy definitely has a lot of knowledge. And I remember earlier on when Schoolboy was on different shows, and certain people would talk about certain type of dogs and things like that. It was like he would kind of agree with things that I felt like he should not be agreeing with based off of what he knows, right? Just to kind of get along, almost like kind of get along type shit.
Yeah.
For me, as somebody who's a real student, kind of like what you were saying, Duro, but without the feelings involved, right? So when I would hear him like kind of agree with stuff, when I know he know the answer to it is not what he agreed to, I kind of felt like I felt disappointed in Schoolboy. So
right.
check this out. So recently though, he finally stood up and told the truth about what he knew based off of what not based off of what the panel and people on the panel was talking about, but he actually disagreed with something normally he would just go along with. And I was like, man, about fucking time. OG, about fucking time you fucking stood up and you told these people who you want to, I guess, get along with because that increases his following when everybody's friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he disagreed with the status quo and stuck with what was true and kind of, you know, uh, debunk some of these myths, these pit bull myths that these certain individuals be spewing out of their mouth, and sometimes that he be agreeing with. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to you, Schoolboy. If you ever hear this, Schoolboy, somebody who is a respecter of other dogmen and a student like myself, I used to be disappointed in how you wouldn't stand the line, but you actually stood the line this time, brother, and I'm very proud of you, Schoolboy. So hopefully you continue to do that. And I credit that to him in the classroom. I credit that to him studying because he's writing books and he's learning more to where now his point, because he wants to sell his books, has to make sense. So
Yeah.
shout out to you, OG Schoolboy. You got people really paying attention in your classroom that's real smart, just like you. You gotta understand. Like what you were saying, Duro. You see what I'm saying? Like just what you were saying, Duro. See what I'm saying? When you
Yeah.
smart and you in the classroom and you a top tier engineer, you a top tier dog man like myself, I'm paying attention.
Yep.
And if you're not gonna stand up for what is right, and you a pillar, and you gonna be a part of the get along gang, then in my eyes, you should not be in the stand. You should not be in a position to be giving that type of energy out there if you're not gonna stand up for what it is. So salute to you, OG Schoolboy. I was proud of you, man. You know what I mean? So shout out to Schoolboy. I just had to say that since K-Man brought that up. But other than that, man, we're gonna wrap this thing up. But we're done, man. But deep, that's all, folks. We put in that 4-piece, man.
Yeah. Yeah. That's love, man. That's yo. I today we was cooking, man. I like today, man. I was late, but you know what I'm saying. We was cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we stay cooking, man. And like I said, hey man, no disrespect to Schoolboy. Just I'm glad I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. I'm not disrespecting Schoolboy. I got a lot of respect for him, but like I said, you got to stand up, man. Especially if you're a pillar, you got to stand up. And he did that. It was this week. He did that on Buck City. So I don't know if y'all listen to Buck City's channel and stuff like that. There's a lot of drama over there right
Watching
now.
that shit the other day. Yeah. I
It's a lot
watched
of
that.
drama.
Wilding on that.
Yeah, so it's a lot of drama over there, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes there's some things that you could take that's pretty quality. You know what I'm saying? You can hear a little bit there that you could take from there. But he finally, Schoolboy finally said some real shit that was contrary to what they probably wanted him to say. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh yes, finally. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got man. That's your job. To say the real shit. Because all right, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna close out. There was one time, there was 2 times that he did it. There was one time when they were trying to down and talk shit about blue dogs, blue
Yeah.
pit bull dogs. And I remember Schoolboy talking about blue dogs on another channel, and he was talking about how there were blue dogs, and he knew of blue dogs. He's seen blue dogs. He had partners who had blue game dogs. But on one time on Buck City's channel, they was talking shit about him, saying there ain't no such thing. And Schoolboy didn't stand up. He agreed with him. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, it just smacked me in my face. I was expecting him to stand up on principle. So when he didn't, I was like, oh no, OG, don't do that, OG. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it originally came from. There was a couple times he did a couple things, but I still got a lot of respect for him. He knows a lot. He's got some great knowledge. Go check out his channel too, y'all. If y'all ain't checked out Schoolboy's channel, Schoolboy Richard Garcia, go check out his channel too. He got some good content over there, man. OG, a lot of experience. You know what I'm saying? Real game dog, man. Good dude, man. But anyway, salute to you, Schoolboy, for standing on principle, man. You gotta do that shit. You gotta stand for everything. Stand for everything. Represent that shit. Who cares if they get along or not? You know what I mean? Stand on business. Because that's what the coach does. Shit. But yeah, but deep, that's all, folks, man. Let's close out. But hey, I love y'all, man. We'll wrap this thing up.
Peace.
Peace. Be safe.
Peace out, y'all. Peace out. Till next week, y'all.
Yes, sir.